some and good evening to some. So I'm back again, and yeah. All right. So I got them working now. Uh oh. Did I cut it off? Oh, okay. I thought I cut it off. All right. So y'all can read my little thing up there. I'm pretty much saying, stay focused, stay locked in. You know, um, I always have the saying, put something in front of you. All right, put something in front of you. And what's that buzzing? What is that buzzing in my ear? And why is that buzzy buzz? What is that buzzing? Why is something buzzing? There you go. Okay. So stay focused, stay locked in. All right, put something in front of you. All right, and practice on it. What's that? What is that buzz in my ear? All right. So stay focused to what you're trying to do, and a wire touching something. Which one is this? Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. Oh. So which one is it? All right, I think I almost solved the problemo. All right. Put something in front of you. Stay focused. All right. Stay focused. Stay locked in. All right. I know there's only so much we can do in a day. All right. I have always said, man, I remember when I couldn't, well, I use the word when I couldn't practice. When I could practice, I didn't practice. When I had the time to practice, I still didn't practice. And so now I have no excuses that I can't practice. Now it's funny that I made the time or figure out a time. That's the funny thing. All right, I made the time and figured it out. All right, I figured it out. So if you're one of those people like where I was, I always had this excuse on why I can't get better. You can. It's if you want to. You have to want it. It's like, you thirsty, right? For that water. If you get thirsty, right? You get thirsty enough, you're gonna want to go get a drink of water. So to start this out, do something small. Like, I got a bunch of these little stickies or whatever. I think I started out using the stickies at first, and then something is touching something, and then I went to the tablets, and then my boss gave me this green pad or whatever, and then I started buying these notebooks, and you can see it's all tore up because I kept constantly transcribing, writing chords, and coming with some crazy ideas and so forth and so on. Whoa, I can't believe I didn't charge this up. All right, and I call this my black book. All right, this is my black book with all of the stuff that I said that I was gonna work on. So I got everything that I need. All right, or everything, more than everything that I need. Let me put it that way. Way more than what I need. All right, let me see if this thing gonna charge up or fire up or what. So, my whole game plan is start something, right? So whatever today day it is, I'm assuming today is the 8th, no, 9th. All right, see, the day went by quick. All right, so yesterday I was working on not yesterday because yesterday was Friday. Well, yeah, yesterday and then the day before actually. I was working on some ideas, right, from a video clip, right, and the video clip was 1 minute and 7 seconds. But my whole point was Let me see how much information I can get from it. Or I can simply just open up my book over here, one of these books that I'll transcribe some stuff. You know, one out of many of these books I have. Or I can go on here and pop this up. Or I can go online. It's like I got so many choices. All right, I can turn on my laptop over here. I got so many choices, but here's the game plan. The game plan, I need to pick something. I need to pick something and work on that something. All right. Oh, cool. I still got some charge to it. But yeah, you know, I can go here, you know, and slide up here, you know, go. I think it's the photo or whatever. All right. Now I'll warm up a little bit. I might warm up on wrong one. Oops. Actually, I'm on the wrong page. Hold on. I'm always picking the wrong one. Let's see. So now, this is something that I don't like to do, and I call it random practice, because random practice, I'm sort of practicing, but not exactly practicing per se. Oh, this is the stuff that I was gonna put in my book. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I can't let y'all see my secrets now. No, this is the stuff that I was gonna put in my music book. Gee, I'm surprised it even got me to this page. All right, hide. So I'm in the middle of writing a book, my first music book, matter of fact. So let me put that over here for a second. Let me see. Still, come on. All right, get up off. Get up off of there. All right. I think it's camera. I always keep picking the wrong one. I don't like to do the random practice, because the random practice is almost the same as me just when I use the word, how could I put this? I'm just doing just like everybody else, musically wise, coming on the internet, and I'm just showing off my skills, you know, what I can do. Freestyling. You know, I'm freestyling. Not particularly practice, because this is something I already know. What good is that to do if I already know this stuff? I already know the move. That's what I worked on yesterday. Okay, so there was a guy who was expressing this with other people, other musicians, and he's saying this thing rightfully, because I've been saying this for a while. Don't do a whole lot of doodling around. All right, don't be unnecessarily messing around. You want to take your precious time, all right, to learn something. All right, come on here, switch over. Okay, there you go. You want to take your precious time to learn something new. All right. So if it was a way that you could want to learn something new, then take that time to practice on something new. All right. This is keyboard. All right. So I'm just, you know, I got a long way to get to another page, but this is the chords that I was putting in my book. I'm trying to fly fast. Well, these are some chords that I was putting in my music book, y'all. I create my own stuff. All right. I create my own stuff. So I don't like to do this random business that much. Every now of the then I might do the random stuff, but I don't like that. So what am I trying to get at? Focus on something that you really want to actually do. Now I had to stop. It's either something you want or something that you need to do. What? It just kicked me out? Unfortunately, camera gotta stop. Duh, no kidding. So I start realizing, man, do I really need to have to do this, or is this something that I want to do? Because when you want to do something, it's a desire. I desire to get better. I desire to get my act together. All right, it's my desire that I want to do better, right? But do I need to get better? All right, that works hand in hand. That's in conjunction. Do I really need to have to do this to get better? Yes. So my thing is, what is it that I need to do to get better, right? What is it that I need to do to get better? So I came to the conclusion here. Did you see how quick I was able to get to the key? That is because I've been practicing. And I want you to know just how you do it. See, yeah. Okay, how did I get to the key so quickly? Because I heard the tone that I'm in. Now, if I go to a different tone, you know, well, the key of C. And that's my vocal tone. The key of C. Yeah. I'm not a preacher, but I have to teach myself this. You so shit. I had to teach myself, you know, how to be able to transpose from one key to the other, right? You know, I know, I saw some on a video, like maybe 5 days ago, of a musician, and he's cool. But he is right, though. He's right. I ain't gonna call no names. But he is right. If you practice enough, you're going to be able to find that key that person could potentially be in. If you practice enough. All right, you know. Now the trick to me, I don't have perfect pitch. I say this, and a lot of people y'all probably say, nah, no, I know you got perfect pitch. Because how in the world you able to figure that out? How did you even know it was used in E flat? Okay, so because I know my vocal tone is C, C, all right, I can pitch that E flat or any key by saying, okay, my vocal tone is the key of C. All right, so D flat, I'll just go D, C, D flat, D, E flat. In fact, I do it before I get there. The key of C, put me in D flat, put me in the key of D, put me in E flat. See, I'm pitching it. Put me in the key of E. See, I'm pitching it before I even get there. Put me in the key of F, F. I can pitch that, you know what I'm saying? Put me in F sharp. What? Yeah, so, put me in the G. You see what I'm saying? F sharp G. See what I'm saying? So I can pitch that in my. So yeah, I can pitch the note before I get there. Now, yeah, I mean, occasionally, you know, sometimes we do the. Oh, okay, you in A flat. Oh, you know, oh, you in C sharp. I ain't gonna lie, I was doing that. Hey man, what key is that? What key y'all? What key? And you know. So, you know, the preacher could be in B flat, right? You know, like I said, you know, so like I said, my vocal tone is C, B flat. Oh, I'm sorry. My C, B flat. I was right. If I can remember my vocal tone, it's C, right? You have to know what your vocal tone, your normal talk tone, I call it. All right, these are a bunch of chords that I'm putting in my book. Yeah, so yeah, come on, move it, under Leo. All right, now, like I said, I don't like to do the random. Man, I did a whole bunch of chords, man. Oh, hold on. Okay, the page got bigger. Hold on. Okay, cool. So when the page got bigger, then I already know. Okay, I passed all my chords. Well, not all of them. I just got a few. So, yeah, so I try my best not to do the random stuff. All right, and then I'm trying to figure out how to transpose or how to pick the key out when somebody's doing something. And so yeah, if I can remember my talk tone, my very talk tone. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's good to see you. It's C. C. Right? And somebody's in F. All right, so I'm gonna go hit the note F yet, but I mean I hear C, D flat, D, E flat, E, F, C, D flat, E, E flat. I was on E, F. Yeah, so see, so you see, you see. Now sometimes you can pick a song. You know, you can pick a song like if something was gonna be in A flat, you can pick a song if you had heard a song that's in A flat and somebody's doing something in the key of A flat. Sometimes you can pick a song like how that song go? And then you can find it that way. See what I'm saying? So I used to sort of do that at first, like okay, if it's a song that I recognize, I'm familiar with a specific song. I'll think of a song like, wait a minute, okay, this song is blah 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 blah. Oh, okay, you know what? Oh, they in C sharp. Cause this song that I had played is in C sharp. So that's the key they sing in the song then. Yeah, right, and then I go to C sharp. God sent his son, and they call him Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So see, I'll find it, right? If it's in D flat or whatever the key is, you can do it like that. If it's a song that's in C sharp or in B flat that you could think of, or whatnot. I could use up fast me not. Oh, did don't say. In C sharp. Da, 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 you see what I'm saying? So that's another way to help in a way to help you if you don't have perfect pitch like me. I don't have perfect pitch. Now what I can tell you is the organ starts with C and it ends on C, y'all. So it starts with the C, ends on C. So every note is gonna repeat itself octavely higher. C, 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 C. Okay. Now D flat, D flat, D flat, D flat, D flat, but I don't have no more D flats, right? D, 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 right? Octave higher. I don't think I had no more D. Yep. And then E flat, E flat, E flat, E flat, E flat. Now I'm honestly, I'm not probably gonna sit here and do that like that. However, you can test yourself, all right? You can record yourself on your keyboard. It's probably more funner to do it on the keyboard because you can record yourself on the keyboard and hold that note D flat, E flat, or F, and get the different ranges whether you're on. Okay, watch this, y'all. I'm gonna call this the low range, and there's 12 keys, and then I'm gonna call this the low range, and then there's 12 keys again. And then I'm going to call this the mid-range. And again, 12 more keys. Remember, they're going to repeat themselves over again. So if I know that that's a C there, and a C here, and an octave, I'm going to the next key, and I'm just transposing. D, right? Okay, that's one at a time, each time, right? All right, one note at a time. And learning your octaves. Okay, good luck doing it that way. All right, but my point is that you have 12 keys. They're all going to keep on repeating themselves at the end of the day. It's just my low range. My low. This is the low. Okay, y'all say it with me, because come on, 1, 2, 3, low. There's 12 keys there on the low range. Then I have the low range. There's 12 more keys here. Then I have mid range. And then I'm going to call this next range high range. So that's 1, 2, 3 so far, right? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So now I'm going to call this the high range. All right, the next last one, I'm going to call it the highest range. So I hear musicians doing that. I know where he at. I'm gonna know where he ranging at. Now that might be easy said than done because I don't know how the person might have they drawbar set up. So that might be easy said done. Let me say that again. That might be easy said and done because I have no idea on how that musician may or may not have or how he may set up his drawbar settings. So that's easy said than done. However, if you've been playing for a while, you're probably going to know that there's various different ideas to figure out possibly where that organ player is voicing or ranging. I use the word ranging. The word range. Is he ranging down here? Is he ranging here? Is he ranging here? Here? The low, the low range, the mid range, the high range, and the highest range? Listen, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 locations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say it with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 different locations and they all have 12 keys to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They repeat it, just octave higher. And back to the C at the top. Now, check this out. If you switch the drawbar settings, right? I told y'all earlier, that's easy said and done, right? So I may not know how or which way that organ player might have his drawbar settings. So it's easy said and done. But just remember, you still gonna have a low range. You still gonna have the low range. It's gonna sound a little different, and it's gonna have a mid range. I see it sounds a little different there. Then you have your high range and your highest range. Now, if I pull out all of the drawbar settings, remember, I'm just doing this as a test to see what my ears is going to hear. Now, all the drawbar settings out to the 6. I don't bring mine out to the 8 and all that stuff. Or to the 9. I think it goes to the 8, right? So, same scenario. You still got 5 sections. Oh, okay. I see how you sound here. Oh, okay. I see how you really sound here. Okay, I see how you sound. Section 1, section 2, section 3, section 4, section 5. The low. Oh, I hear you. Okay. Okay, I hear you how you sound at the low range, the mid range, the high range. Oh, now okay. Now that makes me have to think like, maybe how did he have it drawbar settings? Was it with the 4 out? Or was it with all of the drawbars out? Big different sound. Okay, or was it my little setup? My setup. Okay, I hear you. Okay. Okay, I hear you. Okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I said that earlier. Easy said than done. And someone will probably say, good luck if you can figure out where I'm at. That's why some musicians, and I'm not bashing nobody, but that's why some musicians, they get on and they do freestyle stuff. Because they figure, you know what, you don't even know how I got my drawbar setting. You ain't gonna find me because you don't know how I got my drawbar settings, right? You know, you is not going to find me. So that's a good little trick, though. I mean, it works for some people, but not everybody. Because you know what? Somebody probably like me who will sit here and test this thing out. Okay, I hear you. Okay, I know where that's at. That voice in here. I know where that's at. Right. Okay, so let me put this to the test. Let me put this to the test. Y'all probably gonna say, what is he up to now? Let me put this. Now y'all probably gonna say, put my ears to the test, or put the organ to the test to figure out where the musician potentially may be ranging. Y'all use that word placing. Okay. I use the word range. Because I said the low range, the mid range, the high range, and the highest range. Okay? Now, that's half your battle, right? I'm trying to help somebody out a little bit out there. That's just half my battle, right? Literally half my battle. That's why I say focus. All right? Concentrate, focus. It's easy said and done. Promise you. I promise you that. I promise y'all. I promise you that for sure. This is easy said and done. All right, so hold on. Hold on to y'all hats. Let's see where I might think the organ player is ranging at. All right. Potentially. I can't guarantee it, but I could probably get close. All right. It's hard work, but it's just this is my only way to figure it out. I got to test this thing. It's like getting in a car, testing this car out. Let me test this car out, man, before I drive this bad boy off the lot, right? So let me put this to the test. Now I got my drawbar on settings on the 2 white ones out. I have my low range. That's my low range sound. That's my mid range. High range, highest range. Now listen, that's half my battle. All right. Now that I gotta look at my hands, I got 2 hands. I got 2 hands. All right, I got 2 hands, 4 fingers per each hand, and a thumb per each hand, left to right. Now that's half my battle right there. Knowing that I can play more than 2 notes or more than 1 note with the thumb. Birth hand. Maybe all 3. So now with me knowing that, this is going to help me out to figure out how did this organ player pull this off. Alright, that's the other half of the battle. Now the next half of the battle, y'all remember, y'all know it's coming. Major, minor, augmented, and 7, diminished, dominant chord, major 7 chord, sus2, secret sauce chord, sus4. They both share the same secret sauce chord because I know the scale. Oh. So about 10 chords, and then my tritone. Okay. Now y'all probably say, by now I probably have perfect pitch to figure out where the organ player might start voicing his or her chords. Then I have to say, okay, I've learned that left hand, right hand, whatever, right? You know, now I'm gonna use this sound. All right, I'm messing with the sound. I'm messing with the sound. Major, minor, augmented. That's the 7. Diminished, right? Dominant chord, major 7. Sus2, secret sauce, right? Sus4. All I did was took the 5th note in the scale. And got my sus4, G sus4, C sus2. They both share the same secret sauce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my tritone. I'm getting the sound in my ear. Temporarily. Not permanently, but just enough. Just enough to catch something. Alright? Just enough. Just enough to catch something. Right? Just enough to catch something, right? Then I'll do the left hand. Major, minor, augmented, add 7. Get it down here, right? Right? Dominant chord, major 7. Sus2, it's secret sauce, right? Take the 5th in the scale, because you never know when an organ player might voice chords down low. Alright, cool. That's just a few chords. That's 9 to 10 chords somewhere in that area. Now, the next part of this, mix and match chords. Okay. Alright, now that's going to bring me to this other formula, the 1. C, the 1. 2, minor, D minor. 3, E minor. The other formula I just shared with you, my little personal formula that I use. F, 4, G number 5. Number 6, A minor. And number 7, B diminished. At the 6. B diminished 7. And guess what? I'm back to the 1. Now I would have made sure my left hand covered this too. It ain't getting away. Augment that. I probably forgot that one. And 7. Diminished. Left hand. Dominant chord. Oh, left hand. You ain't getting away, Doc. Now, remember that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay. Let's take that 1 chord and put it at the top. I'm going to drop the sound this time, right? And go to the 2 whites. And I'm going to go to the 2 chord, the D minor move. Oh, mixing, maxing chords. What would happen if I go to another chord, major chord, and I'm going to half step back that chord to a B major chord? Okay. And what if I took that D minor chord and half step it back? Oh, mix and match chords. Oh, we call that transposing, right? Now I'm using the little pedal down there, giving the gas. Okay, I'm messing around. What if I told you I'm going to take that B major chord and go to B flat? Transposing. Temporarily, I'm turning on muscle memory slightly. What? Let's go up. Up. What? Up. That's called transposing, right? Now I'm mixing, maxing chords. Let's go back to that first chord I said. All I did was took the 1 and put it at the top. And kept my 2 chord on the bottom. And I have a D minor 9/11 chord. What? Yeah, D minor 9/11 chord. I could have a D minor major. What? Yes, because we have a D minor, right? But remember your scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, remember now that I'm messing with the D minor move, right? Remember, it's D major. I'm just copycatting what I did with the scale here. Now, the left hand trying to get away. Major to the minor move. But now I went to the 2 chord. It's a D minor. Half step back that 3rd and put it back where it's supposed to be. It's a D major move. What? Oh, and because of the scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, that's the scale. D major 7. D major 7. 1, 3, 5. Right, the 7. Oh, now what happened was I went ahead and minor the 3rd, so now we have a D minor major chord. D minor major 7, by the way. D minor major 7 because that's in the major move. We have the major 7, D major 7, because now minor the 3rd is a D minor major 7 chord. D minor major 7 chord. Oh, okay. Now that I figured that out, now I'm going to minor both the 7 and the 3rd. Now I have a D minor 7 chord. Okay. And y'all remember that C major chord, right? All right. And because of the scale, 1, 2, right, at the 7, what's at the 7, y'all? That's right, 8, 9. So that's my 7, this is the 8, right? Y'all remember that? 8, 9, that's 10, 11. Oh, it turns out to be the C major 7 chord. All right, now let's change the sound. Now that's in my ear. Now that sound, the sound is in my ear. The chord is the same chord, but the sound switched up because I changed the sound. Now y'all remember me saying the low range, the low range, and the mid range, high range, the highest. Now the question is, am I doing a mixture between? Yeah, I am. So basically I'm doing what I call a combination move. Basically I'm playing a chord. How many notes in the low range? Remember, there's 12 keys. 3 notes in the low range. That's the low. Remember, there's 12 keys here. 12 more here. So I'm playing 3 notes in the low range. Not the low, but the low range. Now I'm like getting familiar with the sound from the drawbar settings, right? And then I'm playing what? 3 notes up here in what range? The mid range. Now it's all about me changing the sound and play the same chord. If I want more drawbars, y'all follow what I'm saying? You follow what I'm saying? Okay. So now that I understand that there's 5 sections of the 12 keys on the organ, because it's from C to C, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Hey, I ain't beating up on my organ right now. Okay. But yeah, so there's 5 sections on the organ. So that's half my battle. Now when I hear somebody doing something, I gotta figure out an idea in mind. Where is he ranging at? Because after a while, when you start playing on the organ, because we on organ, after a while, eventually, and hopefully eventually, I'm going to be able to figure out where that organ player is ranging his chords. Because most of us got 2 hands, 4 fingers per each hand and a thumb. So now with that knowledge and understanding, I'm going to be able to figure out where this musician is ranging his chords at. Y'all use the word placing. Where is he placing his chords? I use the word range. Where is he ranging? Down low? The low range? The low range? The mid range? The high range? Or the highest range, depending on how the drawbar settings was possibly set up. And I don't know how the organ player had his drawbar settings. I'm just going to sit here and guess. It's a possibility that his drawbar settings was set up a certain way. So let's see. Let me turn this down just in case it be loud in y'all ear. Let me see which one of these bad boys I want to click onto. Yeah, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Nope. Alright, hold on. That was a short one. Let me see. Where is... Which one did I just click onto? Oh, hold on. Hold your horses, y'all. Hold y'all. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all what's up. Alright, here it is. Let's go to the top. D. Where is he ranging? I hear that B flat straight up. Now, I don't know what key he is in yet until he goes to the next chord. I just hear that 5. Okay, now I gave it away. I hear that B flat, but is he in D flat or another key? Let's find out. E flat. He's in E flat. Okay. Now, that's half my other battle. Knowing that I got 4 fingers per each hand and a thumb per each hand. Knowing how to... We got 5 sections here on the organ. And they're all 12 keys. I would say, like Samuel Talbot would say, it's just a bunch of notes. Repeating. C, D flat, D, E flat, D, E, F, F sharp, and G flat, G, A flat, A, B flat, B. Back to it again, C, octave higher. And it's just repeating. And if I keep playing these notes, even if I did it slow, or switch the drawbar settings and do it again. Okay, I get that sound in my ear. And I'm just going through each of the 5 sections on the keyboard. Even if I just keep changing the drawbar settings. Okay, I hear that sound. Now, temporarily, y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. Temporarily, I'm getting it in my ear for a moment. Temporarily. Just temporarily, I told you I don't have perfect pitch, but temporarily, oh, I'm on the wrong drawbar. Oh, my bad, hold on. Let's start that over. Ah, there he is. Temporarily, I'm getting this in my sound, right? That sound in my E. Repeat. See, even if I did the run, it's just I started it with the first 12 keys on the low range. You follow what I'm saying? So it's like, wait a minute. So at some point, I'm just going within the 12 keys. I'm getting that sound in my ear. Next one. Different. Again. Temporary. Again. Back to the low range again. Again. Hey. Up. Do the next one. Different. Watch it. I'm up on the wrist. Back down. Other. Back in. Now the transient drawbar set. Now get that in my ear. Whack. You see what I'm saying? Sound weird. Now move down here. Y'all get the point now. Now that you're discovering, oh, not the word I was looking for. You're discovering sound, right? How the drawbars potentially can make things sound differently. So, temporarily for right now, right? I told you temporarily for the moment. And I'm hitting all the notes and repeating it. C, D flat, D. Now, y'all probably say, why don't you just learn this permanently? Good luck. I'm almost 100 years old. I ain't got time to be sitting here trying to memorize this permanently. I'm almost 100 years old. Y'all probably saying, no way, y'all. Good plan. Yeah, I'm almost 100 years old. I don't got time to be sitting here trying to memorize this. Truthfully speaking, you remember certain things because certain things will trigger you to remember the move, even if I change the key. But yeah, so that might trigger things for me to memorize it in a different key. And change the key. Repeat. Same thing. It's temporarily in my ear. Go to the other one. It was on the chord. What give me? Alright. Okay, so temporarily I got it slightly memorized, but not quite. But remember, the repetitiously you repeating this stuff, after a while the hand is gonna catch on to it. Subconsciously in my mind, I'm like, oh, okay, that was an accident. Okay, so let's prove my point. Now that I hear this move or chord, all 12 keys smash down in the low range, low range, low, the low, and the low range, and then we have the what? All right, mid range, and the high range, the highest range. Okay, then I switch over to the drawbar since I'm gonna do this one too. The 5 sections, the 5 locations. Now, when I listen to the song, I gotta figure out, man, how do you have your drawbar settings? And I might be even near, close, or off. Probably close. Alright, so I immediately know that we in E flat. Remember I told y'all I had to wait until I had to see where we was gonna go next after the move. So I found out we're in E flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we on, I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's on the 5. He starts this move in the key of E flat, but we on the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now what I'm listening to is, where is his hands at on the keyboard potentially? Remember, we got our left hand and a right hand. Left, right, left, left. Come on, left, right, right? We got a left and right. So now I gotta figure out, where is he potentially ranging? If the drawbar is out like this, the 2 brown ones out and the 2 white ones or something? Or is it potentially like this? I don't know. But we're about to find out. We're gonna find out right now. Hear that again. So I hear this. Let's go to this one first. Y'all hear the difference? Big difference. Unless I go an octave higher, maybe. But it's kind of heavy, on the heavy side, right? It's kind of, can y'all agree? That's a little on the heavy side. I might be right with the notes, but it's kind of sounding like on the heavy side. So let me hit y'all with the 2 white ones out and find out if I'm a little gentle a little bit. Oh, that sounds maybe like it. All right, so let me hit it again. Let's hit it again. Now I know I'm on the 5. Yeah, so I'm hearing. Now, remember, I said earlier you have to know chords already. You already have to know your major 7s. You have to know your major sharp 5. You have to know your major minor 7 chord. Your sus2, your secret sauce chord, the mix max situation, right? All right. Now, did y'all catch that? I said in the mix max situation. So I found out that you can mix 2 different chords, whether it's a major 7, whatever inversion it is, whether it be root. See how dark that is? Now remember, I was listening for the tone in my ear for that chord, that very first chord. Ooh, that's dark. You hear it's dark. On this, it's dark. So what if I switch the drawbar settings to this one? Okay, I think I'm gonna be close. I think I'm going to get close. Now remember, learn your inversions, cause you'll be spot dead on. Okay, it's not that one. Let me do an inversion. I'm gonna hear that again. Let's hear that again. Let's hear it again. Come on with me now. Y'all gotta come with me now. I'm pretty close. Would y'all agree? But I feel I'm dark down there still. But I'm close. I'm close, y'all. I'm hot on the trail. Not A flat major 7 in that root position. I'm pretty close. I'm real close. I'm pretty close. If he did that, y'all know what chord this is. I just played it literally 2 seconds ago, y'all. Literally. The C minor 7 chord. That's a C minor 7 chord. However, it was an A flat major 7 chord, right? Okay, hold on. It was an A flat major 7. I had y'all fooled for a minute. Yeah, A flat major 7 chord. But because of my pedals on B flat, y'all. Oh, yeah, because my pedals is on the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it could turn out to be I'm playing either a C minor 7 chord. But because I'm hitting the A flat here, yes, it's an A flat major 7. Yes, A flat major 7, because A flat is related to C minor, E flat, G minor, B flat. All right, y'all better take note. Write that down. Come on, write it down. All right, and you start using this idea as transposing. Anyway, somebody catch us there. They ain't caught that yet. They haven't caught it. But I'm hot on the trail. So what if I just go ahead and put the C at the top? Ah, so now, oh, it makes sense. He's playing this little melody line. Technically, right? It's a chord, y'all. It's a chord. But he's just arpeggiating, or if you want to hit note, solo, if you will. Or melody line, however you want to call it. Then he went to this G, right? 5, 1, 3, E flat. It's an E flat chord. Remember, I just said it. A flat is related to C minor. C minor is related to E flat. I literally just played it right here. Inversions. G minor, B flat. Oh, so when I heard the voicing, I said, wait a minute. Just a minute. Just wait a minute. Now, where's he ranging? Okay, let's find out. We got 3 fingers on the low range. This is the low range. All right. I got the thumb get ready to take me to what? Yep, that's right. There's that C minor 7 chord. Along with a piece of the A flat major 7. You just got the 1, the 7, and the 5 in the left hand, basically. So basically it's going. Now he went to the 2nd chord, which gave me either a tritone or a diminish. 2 tritones creates diminish. But if you notice with the right hand was laying already on what chord? That's a G major chord, root position, the first version, and we have the 2nd version. Oh, so he got clever and said, I can use the tritone. And remember, we doing mix and match chords, and where are we ranging it at? That's right, the low range and the mid range. Oh, so that solved my problem, because it couldn't have possibly been. Hey, that's heavy. You can tell it's heavy. So I'm assuming that your drawbar settings had to been around the 2 white ones. So now I'm going to put my drawbars back how I kind of had it over here and flip over to the other drawbar setting, the B flat preset, and now let's get at it. Yeah, G major. What? All right, cool. So I'm like, oh, he's ranging in the middle of the keyboard. And if I had a red marker, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But if I had a red marker, I'll call this the bullseye, right? A lot of musicians like to play in the middle of the keyboard. And how I rate, look at it, from this C, remember, C to B, C to B, C to B. And I would take this red marker, pop, and make this round circle and put it X bullseye. You might hear a lot of musicians, now this takes practice, you might hear a lot of musicians play in the middle of the keyboard. Self-discipline. I just did a circle. I didn't even go outside. Y'all, you didn't hear me go outside. That's why I put that pencil there. That's why I put that pencil up here. Can I pull this off? What? Transposing. Look, one way. What? Self-discipline. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. I'm inside. Five one. Well, now I want to go outside, but anyway, the self-discipline, y'all. So, where the organ player or keyboard player playing in the middle of the keyboard? Mainly, keyboard player, organ player, maybe, And then occasionally, yes, they go outside, right? So, if I said I had this red marker, and where is the keyboard player ranging? Ranging, the word I use, ranging, right? Placing, arrangement, same thing. Ranging in the middle of the keyboard, and then occasionally the situation may have to allow you to go outside to the next range. Oh, from C to B. And that's why I call this the low range. The low range. Next set of 12 keys. Mid range. High range in the highest range. Oh, right. I discovered this by accident. So I was like, where is he ranging? In the middle of the keyboard. Literally. For now. Now, where's the next chord? So let's hear the next move. That's 2 chords right there. Next one. Oh, the blood. Just 3 notes, right? Or 3 chords, right? Literally. 2 chords there on the 5. Now, technically, all that could have stayed on the 5, by the way, Oh, the. And then now we go into the 1, blood. Listen, I'm still in the middle of the keyboard. Literally. Oh, the. A flat major 7. Remember? Oh, did I not finish that chord movements? So I had the root, A flat major 7, the first inversion, and the second inversion, and then here comes the third inversion. Oh, look at the left hand! I'm telling y'all better teach the left hand. Work with the left hand. Work with the left hand, right? Work with the left hand. Now we try to. This is accident though, right? I don't even know how I even derived to doing this with not taking my hand off the board, right? Without taking my hands off the board. I don't know how that came about, but somehow I developed this over time. But I don't know. I didn't realize I started doing it until I started saying, "What am I doing?" instead of, they call this the spider move, and keep my hands from coming off the keyboard that much. Whoop, gave you an extra note there. And that takes work, all right? That's a technique that you got to work on. But anyway, yeah, so the inversion. So I was like, oh, then you have B flat root position. First version, look at that. And then you see my hand starts to crawl over. And then I got the second inversion, root, first inversion, up, hey. And then the second inversion. Or you can take your hands off, it doesn't matter. Lift up and go to it. You can use the same fingering. Preferably I don't want like that, but you can repeat the same chord with the same fingering. And if you repeat it so many times, you have what they call muscle memory. And the hands will automatically just keep playing that move. If I switch the finger, then now I gotta turn on muscle memory to do that too as well. Then all of a sudden when I got this move, actually I would have dropped a ring finger there. Actually, if I started it with the ring finger in the beginning, this would have made my life easier to get to, so to speak. But I don't have long fingers, so you see I'm stretching, trying to get there. Anyway, so that takes work too. All right, so that's how I'm able to find where that musician's potentially ranging at. Like, man, is he ranging right here? So, oh, and then he rolled it in, by the way, when they started singing, right? So he rolled that in. Yeah, so yeah, then you see I'm doing B flat, but remember that G minor move. I'm hitting you with that G minor too, along with that B flat. And then up to the E flat. This is E flat, add 2. E flat, add 2. E flat, add 2. All this could have been remain on the 5. That whole move. Now we're going to the 1. What? Yeah. So now we're going to the 1. And guess what? I'm still in the middle of the keyboard. All right, now let's see what happens next. We're still in the middle of the keyboard. Now, you remember that last chord? That E flat? Guess what? Now, we have E flat sus 2. Whoa. And then we have B flat sus 4. Y'all hear the voicing? I'm going to the 3 with that. Wait a minute. What? Yeah. So remember, E flat add 2. Now, I can tell when I get to the 3. Does it sound kind of familiar? What? Oh, the blood on the 1 to the 3. Does that chord sound familiar? Yes, it sounds familiar. So then I said, wait a minute, if you don't want to play the major chord, you can substitute it for the sus 2, E flat sus 2, B flat sus 4. Guess what, y'all? And the F7 sus 4 chord. But as soon as I do that, that's E flat add 2. But as soon as I hit you with this one, and this one, now we are playing a different type of chord. Actually, honestly, it's still E flat add 2, y'all. Yes, this is still E flat add 2. Add 2, y'all. What? But I just want you to see that that's that E flat sus 2, E flat, and the secret sauce with the B sus 4, E sus 2, B sus 4, E sus 2, and E flat mixed together. Oh, and that's what he did. And he just gave you that. And I'm holding that voicing down. What? That's crazy, huh? Yes, it caught me by surprise when I did it, and I was like, wait a minute. Let me see, what beat was that? Let me see. All the blood to the 3, and I call it the 3 and 3 and. Remember, I told you. I know y'all gonna know that's about to come on the 4. And y'all, I told you this. It's coming on the 4, y'all. Watch this. Come on. I told you it's coming on the 4. And I had already told y'all, remember the sus2, C sus2, G sus4. We have the C sus4 and the F sus2 and its secret sauce chord. And they link. All this linked together, y'all. All this stuff links together. Links together. What? Links together. I'm giving y'all the secrets, y'all, to the madness here. Alright, and I was like, oh, I would have never thought of that. Guess what we still at, y'all? In the middle of the keyboard still. Oh, the blood. Right in the middle of the keyboard. Now we're going to come out. Because he's now reaching for the A flat major 7. Now I have no choice. I got to come out. What? A flat major 13. We got the 7. And am I reaching for the 9? No, I'm not going to reach for the 9. And here's that F sus2 to the 4. What? Now, I can also use the idea of the C minor too, but I don't hear the E flat at the top of my ear. What? Now, don't forget, y'all, I had already told you the sus4, right? I already told you the sus2 for the C sus4, F sus2, and this secret sauce. I had already told y'all the C sus2 and the G sus4 in its secret sauce. I told y'all about all that, right? Okay. Watch how you gonna do this thing. A flat, C minor, F sus2, and the C sus4 right there. What? Now, I could have played it like this, but I wanted that hand to be free so I can go to the next move. Oh, yeah, the next move. So, yeah. But, okay, now we're going to a 5 chord, another chord on the 5. Remember earlier it started here. That's the first 5 chord he used. Alright, and for each time he was doing this song, he kept changing chords on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and kept doing some different movements. And so I was like, wow, okay, alright. And some repeats. Alright, so, okay. Jesus, so you see my ear hear that? So I didn't hear this. I didn't hear this. I didn't hear these notes. I'm not hearing any of those notes. I'm hearing that note at the top of my ear. And y'all probably now say, bro, you got perfect pitch. No, I don't. I have what is called perfect slight memory of chords that I've played temporarily for the moment. Temporarily. That's the 4 now. We're on the 4 now. For me. For me. Now, they're singing the melody line. I don't necessarily have to play that for me. However, I'm thinking of A flat with the 6. A flat with the 6. For me. Or I'm thinking of F minor for me. F minor. Rupert is the first version for me. Now, what I'm gonna do with my left hand, I don't know. Let's find out. For me. Maybe nothing. Or I might want to use that B flat, this color, just because I can do that. Or I can use A flat because they're singing the melody line right there, so I can go A flat for me. While they doing it for me, you know what I'm saying? For me. While they singing it for me, the melody line. Right now, let's see if my ears hear him playing that top note with them. See, I told you, I don't hear that. I hear that voicing. Whoa, Lord have mercy. Yeah, see, because they're doing the melody line, so I'm like, I don't want to repeat what they're doing as far as the melody line when they were singing. Oh, the blood, da 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 da, for da da for me. See, it makes no sense for me to follow that melody line that they're doing. I hear this voicing. That's the voice that I'm hearing. Now, I can either go the A flat move. This is D flat. I could go D flat mixed with the A flat. Remember I told y'all? Okay, let's go back to what I said earlier. So remember earlier I had the C major and I said let's put that at the top. And then I told y'all the 2 chord was my minor move. Remember that? Okay, so what if I want to use the 4 chord? I'm just using this as an idea. The 4 chord was a F major chord. And then I have the C major at the top. So I got 2 major chords mixed together. Okay. I'm feeling that. Let me transpose. Okay, let me transpose. Okay, let me transpose. Okay, let me transpose. There's that chord. It's just me transposing. Now, the question is, I need to change the bass line. For me. Oh, okay. Now, I could have started that on the D bass. I started this on G. Remember, I just took the major chord, the 4 chord, and the 1 chord and put it together. That's all I did. I could have did that whole same thing in a different key. I just started with the key of C for now, right? Just for now, right? All right. Now, if I would have changed the bass and said, let me change the bass to D, transpose, 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 transpose. And then I would have landed that chord right away for me. What? For me. Because there was no point of me doing that because they already carrying the melody. For me. Alright. Now I would have found that chord had I said, wait a minute, hold on. I could take 2 major chords together. Now I'm in a different key, but remember, I'm going to eventually meet this later. What? Now, how many drops did I have to do to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 drops there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 5 drops to get it there on the D bass. 3, 4, 5. So I had 5 drops. If I had to do the D first, but I went to the G first. I was curious. I just wanted to see what I was going to land, and it took me to the E flat. So I said, let me try the D drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it dropped me right where I was supposed to be at for me. What? Okay, anyway, some of y'all catch that trick later. For me, for me, for me. So yeah, A flat, I can add the 9 or whatever if I want to, you know, for me. I can use the sus2 into the major move. The sus2 into the A flat major. For me, for me, for me. For me. What is for me, for me? You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's hit the track. Let me see. Let me see. The 1 to the 3 and 4 to the 5 for me. Yeah. Yeah, see, I would have found it. Or like I said, I have the option of using the minor move, color it, whatever. But I already hear them singing that, so there's no point in me doing that. And number two, I'm listening to the top note on wherever the last chord he played. For me. Yeah, for. Or I could have just went to play the E flat sus 4, A flat sus 2. It didn't matter either way. But I can already tell when my left hand is going. My left hand said, "Yo, you is not leaving me out, buddy. I want a piece of this too. Give me some. Give me some." Y'all know how we hear somebody play some shout music. Come on, man. Can I get some? Let me get some of this. For me. For me. Yeah. So I could have got away with the E flat sus 2 4 and the A flat sus 2 for me. You know. So yeah. Yeah. Alright, now where we headed now. And remember, I'm knowing that we in the middle of the keyboard. But yeah, earlier I had to go out to get to this voicing. And I understood that. Because of the low range and the low range and the mid range. So sometimes you might catch a musician playing in 3 different locations. Depending on how wide that person's hand is. Okay? I don't have wide hands. I might be able to get it. This musician got wide hands. I might be able to get to it. But that only comes from me constantly keep practicing chords and trying to get my stretch to see how far I can go. So you might have a musician that get on here and play the low range. That thumb might be able to reach where you want to go. Now I'm in the low range. I might be able to drop more notes in the low range. And then now I'm in the mid range. I call this the combination now, right? All right, I got a 3 combination chord movement here, right? I call it 1, 2, 3. Or whatever voice I'm going to use. So now I'm moving in 3 locations. 1, 2, 3. Because I can spread the hand. Doesn't matter if I move the position, it will be the same scenario. 1, 2, 3. I didn't know I could do that. 1 location, so now I'm at the low range, mid range, and the high range. The high range, not the highest, but the high range. So I'm voicing chords. Y'all might use the word placing chords on the organ in a certain way, placement or whatever. Y'all might use the word placement, but I'm talking about ranging. How far where is he ranging the move at? Where's that? Where those notes are ranging at? Yes, where's those chords ranging? Low range, and mid range. If I had some more fingers, that would be a freaky thing. Then I could reach at the high range, but I can't get there. Oh. So that's what I'm listening for. Is the keyboard player playing in the middle of the board? That means he's either at the low range and the mid range together. Or did he separate the hand and play at the low range and the high range? Oh, did he separate the hand and play at the low range and the mid range and the high range up here? Yeah, he just... Now I'm at the highest range and the high range together. That's because of the way I got the drawbar set up for me to move as high as I can go on the keyboard without running into the wall. So you see I can move here. I can move here. I can move here. I can move here. Look at all this whole time I can keep moving. Move. Now I got nowhere else to go. Now, if I had the drawbar settings with the 2 brown ones out, the 2 white ones out, now it's going to limit it on how I can move now. Watch this. 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, wall. I can't go nowhere else. All right, for my beginner musicians out there, I can't go nowhere. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Not really trapped, but I just can't go any further than what I have the drawbar settings set up for, right? So that's why I'm saying I'm listening to see Where is the organ player ranging at? All right, focus. Easy said, done, right? Bro, that's easy said and done, right? He's heating up. All right. Anyway, so now I figured it out. In the middle of the keyboard for now. One note, two note in the mid range, and now I have two notes in the low range. And just rolled it in. One note in the mid range, and three notes in the low range. Oh, did I miss a note? Yeah. And then now we're going to the one, and guess what? One note in the what? Mid range, and three notes in the low range, and nothing cracking right now in the left hand, unless I go ahead and hit y'all with the. Now I got the low range right now. Now I'm hitting you with the low range. All right, so you see what I'm saying? And this is low range, mid range, low range, mid range. Oh, so now I know where the organ players is voicing. Now we use that word voicing, placing, or ranging. I like to use the word ranging. Where's he ranging at? Hey, hold on. Man, what is he ranging at? Hey, you know what's funny, y'all? Years ago, I went to the range. I went to the range. This was funny. Let me just tell you this, but this was funny. I went to the range for the first time with my honey. Well, actually, no, I went with my neighbor. I'm sorry, with my neighbor one time for the very first time with the range. I promise y'all, this is no lie. I think I still had the target thing. Went to the range and shot off several rounds, but I shot off some rounds, right? And so it was pretty far out there, So anyway, for the first time ever in my life, all right, I'm at the range. And no one taught me how to shoot, right? What you supposed to do, up, down, left, right, whatever. What eye you need to use, if any. Well, listen, y'all. If y'all see my thumb, all right, and I see the barrel, and I see the little dot right there, and there's another dot at the end of the barrel, all right. But no one taught me this one, so I'm holding a thing like that, holding up the firearm like this. I don't know. It's funny. I have a little. I don't know if this is something naturally supposed to be done, but I slightly tilt my head to the right. All right, and then I realize as I'm looking down the barrel, what eye is looking down that barrel of the sight, and I found out, y'all, this is funny. I found out that my right eye is looking at the lamp over here. And then I found out my left eye is literally looking down the barrel in the sight. And I didn't know that. All right. That's funny to me. It was a little hilarious to me, right? So anyway, I'm like, steady hand. Bap, 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 bap. Of course, you're going to have some. I think the first time when I shot off a round, it was a little intimidating. That 9mm, boy. Bap, 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 bap. And then also the trigger finger. And then the gun popping up a little bit, right? But I still kept my left eye was still locked in on the target. Pull the thing back. Now this what made it even more funny. Pull the thing back, and people was like, "Oh, I'm new to this. I don't know how to." Pull the thing back, the sheet back, and everybody was like, "Man, you did way better than I've been doing, and I've been in this range for a while." I was shooting at the man's head, right? Right down the center of his head. Bap, 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 bap. Till I emptied the gun. Anyway, they were laughing because they thought it was hilarious. It's like, man, how long you been shooting? I'm like, this is my first time. They was like, what? Okay, anyway. Y'all, somebody y'all catch that later. But it was my first time, right? And I ain't never shot no gun in my life before, no firearm. And I was shooting down and straight to take the man's head off, right? Just they was on the floor cracking up like, bro, you sure you ain't never put your hand on a firearm before? Because dude, you took that man's head all the way off. He was gone. It was gone. But the funniest thing was I didn't realize I was tilting my head, and then I didn't realize my left eye was looking at the target locked in. Boom! And then I didn't realize, I started realizing my eye after I, did it a few more other times. And I realized my eyes was looking this direction. Even though I thought my right eye was looking straight, my right eye isn't looking straight. The right eye ends up veering off to the right. All right, take a pencil, anything. It doesn't matter. You can take a pencil. You can take your cell phone and hold it to your hand. And if you tilt your head, well, you don't have to necessarily tilt, but I tilt my head. I don't know what it is. I don't know if this is the thing about tilting, but I slightly tilt my head, and then I'll close my right eye for a split second, because what happened was my right eye was getting distracted. So I thought that I was not on the target. So when I had my right eye open, I started going to the right. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not where my target is at. So I opened up my left eye. Guess what? The target is right here. But my right eye put the target in the wrong place. What? Yes. The right eye made me shift to the right when my target is straight ahead. But my right eye made it look like the target was to the right. When I opened up my left eye, I was like, way off. Then, of course, I brought myself back to the target. And you're looking down that barrel of that gun of the eyesight. Anyway, I don't even know how I got here. Listen, let's get back to this. I thought that was hilarious. What does this have to do with the plan? Know your target chord. That's what I'm trying to get at. You have to know your target chord, right? Learn the target chord that you're trying to get at. So I was trying to figure out what's my target move. Right? My target chord. Even if I did some other stuff. Even if I knew. What's my target chord that I'm trying to do before I do whatever I'm trying to do? Anyway. Oh. That's still technically on the 5. And then we're going to the target chord 1. Now, I could have did some other stuff before I got to the 5. I could have did some more other stuff before I got to the 1. I can do some other stuff before I get to the 2 or the 3. 1 to the 4. Yeah. Walk up to get to another 5 chord. You see what I'm saying? So I can take this whole song and redo it again in a different way. But as long as I learn what is the target note. Right, learn the target chord, right? Duplicate what I'm hearing. Oh, the 1, 3, 4. To the 5. I don't need to follow their melody because I already know what they're doing. Alright, so I knocked down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chords, 6, 7 chords, 8. Okay, now let's move on to the next movement. 8 chord progression right there. Oh, hold on. So, oh, the blood. Now they move into oh, the D diminished 7. Now, because my pedals is on a B, we're going to call this a B diminished 7 because my pedals went to the B. But is the D diminished group or family? We are, the family, right? So, oh, the blood. So that's why I say D diminished 7, but because my pedal's on a B, so now we're going to a B diminished 7. And remember, if y'all notice, the drawbars never changed because I'm hearing him stand here in this area. I'm not hearing him go changing the drawbar says, know, I'm not hearing him doing it. Not yet. Oh, I'm not hearing him doing that yet. I'm not hearing him go, you know, none of that, right? All right, so he's not messing around with the drawbar settings yet. So I want to see how far he gonna do the do, right? Now, focus, right? Because this is what it's all about, practicing. You gotta focus, right, a little bit to get an idea where the musician is ranging his chords. Now, I love that word, ranging. People say placement, placing, but ranging. Where is he ranging at? Like I said, at the low range, low range, mid range the whole time, or did he do a little bit between the low range, the low range, and the mid range, or did he go do a little bit in the high range? We're gonna find out, right? So as I go, let's find out. All right, 2 chords right there. Oh, the blood. 2 chords right there. So he coming off the last chord. Oh, the B diminished 7, blood. Ah, C minor 9, 11. Remember, I just played the C minor 9. I'll stop playing with me now. I literally just played that. Now I can start that from D bass. If I went into G, it would took me a little longer to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 down. It would have took me a minute to get there, right? Yeah, it would have took me a while to get there. So I started it from the D. Now remember, 2 major chords mixed together, or the minor moves mixed together. Now this one would have been easier. Actually, I lied about the 6-5 get down. It's actually 2 down, because remember, I just played the move to C major chord here and went to the 2 chord, which was D minor, right? Remember that? Half step back, half step back. Basically, I would have said use the word whole step, right? I would have said whole step back. D minor to the C minor, D minor to the C minor. You can create your own music if you learn some ideas, right? Transpose. Transposing has that back, has that back, major, 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 has that back, major, 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 major. C, B, B flat. Oh, and if you want to go the other way, is what? C, D flat, D. I know y'all heard some stuff. I know y'all heard some grooves like that, right? I promise you, I know y'all. Ain't everybody ain't always been saved. I ain't never been in no clubs and nothing like that, but you know, you hear the voicing. D major, D major, D flat, C. That's all they're doing. Ba da da. So if I mess up. Ba da da. I'm trying to change my bass line. Change the bass line. Let me see. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Let's do this one. Let's see what happens with this. I know y'all heard that, bro. I just changed the bass name. Ba 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 ba. Ba-dia, ba-dia, ba-dia. Whatever. Ba-da-da. Change the bass line. Ba-da-da. My bad. Ba-da-da. Yeah, I know y'all heard that groove, okay? So, with that being said, it's about transposing. Anyway, so moving along with the song, right? You know, the song called Oh the Blood that was rearranged by this musician. If you listen to Joe Pace arrangement, I like Joe Pace arrangement, but when this other musician redid it over in a different way, he started in E flat, E, F, F sharp, and I believe Joe Pace arrangement starts in C sharp, D, E flat, and it ends in E, I believe. Completely a different arrangement. This musician rearranged this whole song, but it's dope. I like the way he put it because it's cool. Gave me something to do, right? Oh, the blood. Oh, wrong beat. Oh, what beat I'm trying to go through? Oh, the blood. Oh, slowly. Butterfly to the sea. Yeah, C minor 9/11, y'all. And there's so many ways to play that C minor 9. I kind of demonstrated that earlier. There's so different many ways to approach that C minor 9/11 chord, right? So you know, I might end up playing the C minor 9 with the 13 too as well, whatever. But that's the fat way. You know, I'm playing on the low range, the low range, and the mid range. And then when I shift the hand over, I can hit you with this voicing. I shift the movement, I can hit you with it like this. I can shift it over and hit you with it from this angle. I'm still playing the C minor 9/11 chord with potential with the 13 in there. I'm pretty sure. I promise you. I'm knowing the 9 out of 10. I've got the 13 in there. The 13, right? It's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. C minor 9. C minor 7. The 9 is 2. So C minor 9. C minor 13. 9 and also the 11, which is am I throwing the 4 in there? Because the 4 is the 11. No, I don't think I'm adding the 11 in this more. Because that changed all. So yeah. I'm sorry. Correction. C minor 9. This is the 13. Of course, that's the 7. It was the 11. I was asking my question to myself. So. Yes, you can do the C minor 9 and the 11, but in this voicing, if I switch the fingering, then I'm changing up the voicing to where I may not be playing the 11th in there, right? But the 13 for sure, the 7, and for sure the 9. So it depends on which way I'm going to voice that, right? So it depends on, remember, yeah, C minor 9/11, right? If I have enough fingers, I can do it, right? But I might do it here, right? And that's my 11, right? Because 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? The cluster. See the cluster, yeah. So C minor 9/11, C minor 9/11, 13, 13, 9/11. 13, 9, 11, 13, 9, 11. Right, so I may mix all that up in there like that too. So, yeah. So let's see. Let's get this whole thing now. Oh, the blood. B diminished 7. C minor 9. Okay, now he gonna do this 6, 5, 4, 3. I know y'all heard it. 6, 5, 4, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3. He's just doing this, you know, while he's holding the voicing. Back to the 3 and watch this. 4. I told you that sus2 was coming. Sus4 was coming. Yeah, and am I playing a piece of that secret sauce chord too? Yep. Yep. So I have the sus4, the sus2 at the bottom of the hand, and also I have the secret sauce. What? I told you how it's gonna blend. And I have the A flat. I told you, as I said, is related to C minor, E flat, and so on, B flat, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. Woo! Like Ric Flair. Woo! All right, so we're here now. Duh. We're on the 6th now. Hold on. So you hear? He's holding that chord while he's moving the pedal. 6, 5, 4, back to the 3. And, all right. So that helped out to know that there are some repeats, right? And you hear that? Told you, it's coming. Twanging it. I told you it was coming, y'all. Now let's see what he do with the foot pedals. Now either he going do 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 or do do do. I'm not sure. Do do or do do do. I'm not sure if he's tapping back at the first note, the 4, then go to the 5. I'm not sure. I'm no expert in that, but it feels like he's going down and going over to the 5. That's what my, you know. Yeah, so he's doing that doo-doo. I don't have perfect pitch for me. Remember, we're going back to the for me right now. Let's see where we hear for me. So now, are we going to repeat that same chord from earlier? Or are we going to hold the same chord that we had on the 4? What? Okay, so... Or are we going to go back to the same chord? For me. Or are we going to go to the minor mood? Or are we going to a major 7 mood on the 5? What? So let's see what happens. I have no idea. I hear that at the bottom of my ear. Alright, so I'll assume maybe that melody line movement. Let's see. Now I hear it now. So, I really want to go to this voicing technically. Preferably. But I hear it. Let me see, hold on. I hear thee now. Let me see if I'm hearing him playing, hearing that F at the top. I was wrong. Okay. Okay, I was wrong. He went back to the first chord I mentioned. Okay, cool. Yeah, so because they're carrying that. Now he probably snuck it in there. For me. He probably snuck it in there because, you know. He could sneak it in. Because that finger might have failed there. After they had already said for me. After they had seen the words for me. For me. I probably would have did that. I probably hear myself doing that. Slow down for a second. For me. Yeah, I probably would have did that. Okay, let me speed this up because my brain's like, yo, Doc, you gotta speed that up just a hair, just a little bit. Still slow in my ear. Hold on. For me. You know, I might go ahead and hit the move. Yeah. But I feel like so it depends, alright? Or I'll just go ahead and hit the sus2 while they sing for me, right? Alright. So, you know, I transcribed this song a long time ago. I'm actually curious, what did I play right there, matter of fact? Don't make me open up the book. Don't make me open up the book. I'm actually really curious. You know what? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let the homie look. I remember transcribing that song. I remember. I see F right there. So it's way back here in the back. Way back here in the middle of the page, in the middle of the book. Let me see. I'm actually curious. I want to see what that is actually. So with the very beginning, listen, this is gonna be hilarious. So yep, I did play it. Yep, there it is. For me. Yep, I did play that. All right, now what did I do in the first one though? Oh the blood, da, 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 da. And let me see, did I play that in the first beginning? See, this is what I did here. Oh, basically the same chord I played on the 1 is on the 5, but using 2 hands. Remember, oh, for me. Oh, okay. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Now it's the first time around. Second time around, now he's gonna be approaching from this. For me, for. Yeah, there it is. Woo! Okay. I have to correct myself on that one. All right. Well, I was close. For me. All right. So yes, he did. He play that melody line. For me, for me, for me, for me. Now the next part. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Now, oh, for me. Oh. Now we hit do. Now here I probably would have did that. Let me see. Almost like as if I'm about to take you back to the 5 up. Like as if I'm about to take you to the diminished move. Now I'm curious. How did I do that? Because I have no idea how I came into it. So they started singing that part. Okay, cool. So it came in on the Lamb of God. Then you come in on the 6. Now I'm curious how I written that, because the way I hear it in my head, I kind of came at it. Let me see. How did I come at it? How did I come at it this time? Let me see. On that part, for me. Let me see. I see it. Yes, yes. I knew that's what I did after that last chord. And I could feel myself walking up to it. So basically after that, for me. And then they sing that, oh, but for some reason I feel my fingers going. I feel my fingers doing it. Now remember, I'm moving the hand over so I can do that. All right. So I can get. So I'm fixing my finger to do the move. I can feel myself doing that. And I come up. I feel my finger doing it. Which I didn't write that down, but it's kind of like me following along with their singing a little bit. But transcription wise, yeah, so transcription wise, I just went, oh, and then they do, oh, woo, okay, that's funny. Yeah, so that's the 6 now. Listen, I told you these chords blend B flat and that G minor. I told y'all what's cracking here. All right, what's cracking here? The B flat and that G minor mixed together. That's on the 7th now. So you know, after me leaving the 5 up, now I'm going to the 6. Crucify. All I did was move the finger. Crucify. Kept the same chord. Almost. Crucify. Just move the finger. Crucify. Now I'm actually curious how I did that too. Woo! Let me see how close I was on that chord. But sometimes I might, you know, play something and be like, man, how did I do that part? All right, so let me see, where's that at? Oh, Lamb of God. Let me see. Oh, Lamb of God. Crucified. Yep. Okay, now let me see. Okay, that's that minor move. All right, that minor move, but technically it's a B major 7 chord. All right, split up with 2 hands, by the way. Yeah, that's the crucify. All right, so Lamb of God, crucify. This chord is gonna come up. Now I might be doing all of the notes. I might have add some extra notes to this move because know what I mean, or I may omit the D because it's in the pedal and it's like, what's the point of me double D in it? Double, triple D in this. So you know, cause I had the D here in my pedal. So I'm like, you know what? I just bring the chord together. You know, so let me see. Oh, Lamb of God. Listen, I ain't messed with the drawbar settings. Nothing's changed. Lamb of God. Crucify. Okay, now I'm gonna have to put the D there because my brain said do it. Crucify. Y'all gonna laugh because the same chord I'm using, I'm about to take you to the 1 with it. Take the D off. And all I did was move the right hand and double it up. Shut up. Lamb of God. Crucified. What? And I can still stay up playing that same chord. You know, Lamb of God. Right? Crucified. I'm going to the 1. 6, 7, 1, 6, 7, 1. 6, 7, 1, you know. You see, I use the idea. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Remember that chord? Today, because you care for me on Calvary. What? Wait a minute. Are you playing with me, Doc? No, I can use that idea. Oh, the blood. voicings. Da 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 da. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what my heart is filled with prayer. You see what I'm saying? Oh man. Okay. Let me get back to this song. For me. Oh, God, crucified. Alright, now let's hit the next chord. 6, 7. Now you're gonna take it to the 1. All my sins. Now you're gonna take you to this next move. You're gonna drop down from the 1 to the bottom 1, and we'll hit you with the secret sauce chord, which we should know that that's the B sus2, F sus4, and they both share the same secret sauce, just like I told you about the sus2, sus4. They both share the same secret sauce chord. Oh, if you practice this in all 12 keys, these movements, you're gonna see what I'm saying. And so he threw the tritone there with on the 1. So I just slid my foot. Oh! He didn't slide out. He just went to it. Crucify, right? Okay. Now I'm on a whole nother page here now. I think I'm on page number 2. No, 1A. That's 1A. That's already done here. All right. Oh no, hold on. Crucify. Oh yeah, I'm right here. Hold on, my bad. Crucify, and then walking the pedals up to the 4 again, to a different chord on the 4. Let me see how you do it. I'm actually curious how I play this. Let me see. Hold on. Did I play this wrong? Ooh, I done forgot. Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, that's weird. To my hands, cause I've been doing it differently. That's what I've been doing. Oh Lord, and let's see. I'm still doing the same thing. I'm forgetting the F there. All right, what's the other note I'm forgetting? Oh, I done changed this whole voicing. Ooh. Ooh, I've been playing this wrong. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. I've been playing that part wrong. Oh my God. Okay, that's the move. And then he did this. Oh, see, that's what that came in at. Oh, I've been putting this chord here on this bass line. Oh man, I was doing this wrong, y'all. Oops. Okay, let me correct myself here. Hold on, y'all. Now, if I can't remember to do the C, as long as I got the and then go to F. That's what he did. Boy. Hold on. That's where you all my sins. He did all my sins. All my sins. Okay. Then the chord, I messed up. I was playing wrong all this whole time. Oh my God. Let me see. Oh, see. He died. So he going. So I'm supposed to go to so all my sin. So G. How did he pull this off? Oh, okay, I know what he did. Okay, so all my friends walk up to the A flat, and I'm supposed to play this. He bled and died. Ah! Oh man. Okay, now I hear it now. And died. Okay. Woo! I messed that all up. Oh well, y'all. I gotta get this now. Let me see. See, now my hand want to do it now. He bled and that's crazy. He bled and died. So he bled and died. I had this thing all wrong. I thought it was supposed to go here, and then my foot supposed to go there. That's what I've been doing. Oops. All right, my bad. Hold up. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull this off. Because he bled and died. I gotta get that rhythm in my head. Okay, now that's the next move. Now I gotta go to page 2, I think. So now that makes sense to me. Oh, see? And the thing is, he's in the middle of the keyboard. Like I said, the mid-range. I mean, the low range and what? The mid-range. So that's where he's voicing right now. Or I use the word voicing. Ranging. He's ranging his chords in that spot. So that makes it easier to figure out. This is even before I can, like, you know. So and he still has to move the drawbar setting. Self-discipline. And now if I can't remember to go back to that C, as long as I get this part. He bled and died. Alright. Alright, because technically those two chords are repeat. The first time I just with the same chord. He just going B, A flat. So 4 3 4 2 4 2. So 4. You know what I'm saying? Now let's see if I can remember to do the C. He bled and died. That's hard to remember almost. So I'm gonna try to get. Usually I like to do this without rhythm. Here we go. I'm gonna do it again. I like that. Straight to it, or I didn't slide the foot. I just went. I just doing it quick, you know. I took my hands out the board, so I threw me out. Don't do that to it. Don't do the diminished. That'll kill it. See, that'll kill it. So I gotta remember, don't throw the D there. Ha! Woo! Now I know I'm gonna throw my own 2 cents in here. Now I'll throw my 2 cents in. Now I'm curious because now I'm wondering, after the 2, you go into the 5, right? So he bled to the 5. Because after I went to the 4, 4, 2, and 5. Alright, now I'm wondering if that's the next chord. So let me hear it. Okay, and I'll do that in there. Let me see if I actually transcribe the exact way after he left the 2. And now we're going to the 5. Alright, let me see. Can I find the other page? Good luck to me if I find it. So there's a way to step your game up. Where's the other page? Whoa. Let me see. What's the other page? See, once I get on the road, y'all, you never know how much time you put into something. Oh, here it is. Let me see. That's F sharp. So we ain't made it to F sharp yet. Alright, so let me pop F sharp up there so I don't lose it. So this is how I say focus. Alright, and then we're trying to figure out where is the keyboard ranging at? Where is he putting his chords at, right? Where is he ranging at? Or she ranging at, right? Whoever is playing. I said I promised, I don't make no promises. But I said I would try. I would try my best to not tell y'all who I'm pulling information from. But if it slip out, it's just slipped out. What? Wait, what did I do? I just saw all of them, actually all in one time. Hold on. Sorry about that. I thought I just had them all in one shot. Matter of fact, I want to pull this one out because this is dope too. Do some dope stuff. Let me see. Part 1, 2, part 3. So I'll be picking up some ideas, right, from a musician. Listen, y'all, you gotta learn from somebody, right? And also, if you got your own heat. So this is part 1B. That's part 1A. All right, so this is part 1AB coming up. And let me see. Now I'm curious. And part A. All right, so let me see. Is this the next piece? Let me see. I'm not sure if this is the next piece or not. Looks like it. Okay. And then this is the key of E. And this is the key of F. Ha! Y'all making me put my stuff out. Y'all making a bro pull his stuff out. And but this is a way, you know, you can help yourself step up. I think that's it. Okay, hopefully that's it. So now I'm curious on the move. So I was here and oh, so you went straight to it. And now I threw my 2 cents in it. And oh, but he didn't do that. So basically, the move went and I'm on the wrong bass line. 4. Now I gotta remember that because I was doing it so differently at first. And now, when you practice it, you gotta focus on the move. And I should figure that out because being at the tritone movement, going to the 4, it makes me drop the hand. Even if I don't make it to the B flat, it's the C sus4. And I kind of knew that when I was messing with this tritone to the. I remember I played the sus4 earlier. You know, remember the. And I was doing that on the 4. See, on the 4. So if I raised up and played the E flat chord, it's on the 4. And then to the 2, same chord on the 2. I'll just probably take the F off because it's already here on the bottom. And I might even keep it because I might even do the grace or the twang. I know that's not in the book. I mean, it's not written, but you know, so 4, 2. I actually kept it. I might. And oh. Now this is a famous chord too, y'all. Created me. I told y'all about this the other day. C minor 9 11. Now I have never played this song on the organ like this, and I think I told y'all about da da da. All right, since there's some stuff I would not play. Material that I'm learning on the keyboard and drop it to the organ unless there's something that catches my eye. sounds right. Let me trade over the switch drawbar. And it's similar from what I just did. 5. What? Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with doing this because you know what? We do it anyway. We transpose this type of stuff. Now remember, I'm doing a different bass line, y'all. Alright? If I was on a different bass line, I would have went F sharp. Then to the F. Then to the E. Then E flat. Or, huh? What? 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 Then to what? To D. So now I'm going to C with it. What? To B. Huh? What? To what? B, to B flat. To A. I'm just doing some interesting stuff to see what I'll come up with. Because trust me, these chords are going to come at you some kind of way. So, and that's what we already doing, just transposing. To the 7, 3, 6. Oh, to the 7, 3, 6. We already playing the chords. I mean, well, maybe not the very beginners, but y'all should be if y'all been following my videos. I've been playing around with the 7, 3, 6 and all 12 keys. 6. They're just a repeat, and believe me, we're already doing them. 7, 3, 3 to the 7, and D 3. Oh, 7, 3. We already doing this stuff. I'm just taking it up, take it up, take it up, take it up. What? Yes, right? In the key of E, through the 7, 3, 7, 3, 7, 3, 7, 3, 7, 3. Yeah, we're already doing it. It's just whatever bass line you want to start it with. Alright, F sharp, G, A flat, A. Right, now it's gonna start sound like y'all see in a minute. The B flat. After a while, I'm like, I'm really feeling this right now because it's like I feel like it's losing it. It's losing its little flavor, whatever, if you will. Y'all see what I'm saying? This ain't sound right, you know. After a while, it starts to sound weird to me. So by that time, before I even get that far up, let's see, where would I do to change that? Right here. So if I was D flat, key of D flat, key of D, E flat, all right, E. Okay, I'm cool with the E. But by the time I get to F, I'm gonna want to do inversion. Now I want to start from moving forward, transposing from F to F sharp. I'm feeling that to the key of G. Y'all follow what I'm saying? So G, A flat, I'm cool with that, right? How about A? You see what I'm saying? I'm feeling that, I'm feeling it, right? Alright, so let's see where I want to change up again. Let's see, do I want to change some more? I'm feeling this. Alright, now, or do I want to change right here when I get to B flat? Alright, y'all follow what I'm saying? I might want to switch the spot. And I might want to switch. Because you know, the more high you go, it's going to sound whack a little bit. Or it starts to feel like it's losing strength, so to speak. But did you notice I went from root to second inversion? Okay, let's get back to this song here, right? So, at the end of this move, he goes 7, 6, I'm sorry. 7, 1, 1, 3, because it's going to, while you hold, I'm holding this chord 3 to that chord on the 4. Ooh, I remembered it. And then 2 to the, let me change my drawbar setting because he wasn't on that drawbar setting. So he was on that smooth one. Oh, the Lamb of God, whatever the words is, crucified. Oh, whatever the words they said. ba. See, I had to correct myself because I was wrong. I just feel like I want to do that. That's how I want to throw my own 2 cents. That's on the 2 5 2 5 2 5. So he threw a couple chords on that 5 there. I think it was like 4 chords there. Yeah, so he's going high. So how precious is the blood. That famous chord I told you was coming back all day. And like I said, it's in other songs that I've heard this voicing of the score. You know, same chord. Right back to it again. Right back to it again. Whole step. Remember this move here, right? Let's think about it. Now, if I wanted to do inversion, I see the triplet, but I see the cluster, of course. I already know we're going to a major chord, F major. So I'm thinking inversion. I can still throw my cluster if I need to, right? Because I'm playing underneath it. Back to it. Now this reminds me of another song in the key of F. Actually, the other song that I'm actually working on right now, literally that movement, it's funny. Listen, let me see. If you learn an idea from a musician, I use the A, letter A, 1. You can pick up some ideas from that one musician. There's a guy come on internet, on YouTube, and he said, you know what? There's nothing wrong with working with a multiple different musicians or learning from a multiple different musicians. But there's only but one person that you can really lock in on that really might capture your attention. And they may play some stuff that you can probably pick up quicker from that guy. In the beginning, y'all, when I first was doing this long years ago, trying to do this stuff, I had tried to follow about 18 different musicians, learning different ideas. And honestly, it took about playing from this to this, you know. Which I never did before. Even if it might not sound like much. It took me a bit, you know. You know? It took me, yeah, it took me a bit, you know, from, that's all I knew at the time. Now, catch me now. Catch me now. Catch me now. Catch me now. You think you can get me? Catch me now. All right. From where I was, right? And that was because I started trying to gather information from different people. But then it came down to it. That was a lot. And believe me, I was like, okay. Yeah. So I decided at the end of the day, as the guy was saying, man, narrow her down, you know, not talking to me, but just in general. But someone asked that question, how many people can you go and learn from? 100, 50, 25, you know? And when he said 25, I'm like, wow, okay. I mean, I was around 18 different people I was trying to learn from, but, you know, 25, you know, that's kind of high up there. 50, oh, man, that's over the top. For me, right? 100, oh, that was way over the top. You can learn that from that many people? That's a lot to learn from a whole bunch of folk. So for me, I got to thinking, man, I need to narrow this down to at least 5 top musicians that I can figure I can grab ideas from. Then it got down to me wanting to learn from at least 2. Okay, all right, 3. I'm sorry, 3. Including bringing my own heat to the table to y'all. Okay, I'll bring my own heat too. I just did it. That's in my book. I've written this. I almost got it. I almost forgot. Borrow. Stole some chord from LDDW. That's in my book, right? Now, I didn't do the rest of his stuff. I just say, okay, can I get it with it? The chord is good. Oh, I didn't do that in there, but anyway. Okay, cool. Then I borrowed some chord ideas that, okay, that's right here. No, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Oh, hold on, come on. We can't get the stuff lost now, okay? Then I took an idea from another musician and said, man, this is pretty dope doing this in E flat. Let me see. Let me see. What was it? Okay, woo! I did this in a while. Now I'm gonna start throwing my own 2 cents in there now, right? You know. Yeah, see what I'm doing with the pedals. Throw my own 2 cents. Remember that same chord I played a minute ago? Now I'll throw my 2 cents in there. What? So what I do is I usually just try to lock in on what the musician did, hopefully, and then I'll switch it up a little bit to get. So you want to get your own identity, right? You know, no matter how much I sit here and you know, and right. No matter how much I try to mimic that. In the beginning, right? At least I try. Do my own 2 cents in there. Whatever the words they said. Try to remember. So, alright, so that's where right there, right? Alright. So we right there on this page here, B1. Right? So we're on B1, right? So now I'm thinking of another idea from the same musician. Slower. Listen, this is talk music. No hurry. threw my own 2 cents in there. No hurry, right? Okay. Now, after you keep playing stuff for a minute, you get kind of, you know, if I want to do that, throw my 2 cents in there, right? Even though you didn't do that, right? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you get your own identity at some point. You know, you can take that same chord movement, whether you want to do it in talk music, you know, whether you want to groove it out. Oh! That messed me up. I'm trying to figure. Trying to figure it. Trying to feel this groove. Actually, I have another one. Let me see. What's that other groove I heard? See, y'all be trying to feel this groove. Let me see. What's that other groove I found? No, not that one. I could groove on that too. No, not that one. What's that other groove I found? I don't know. Do I want to groove on that? I have a big one, Mom. Whatever, you know, you can groove over there. Anyway, so what am I doing? Let's get back to the song. So y'all got me doing multiple different ideas from the same person, which will quickly make my plan spiral out of control at some point, right? Well, not all the way out of control, but it's just a way of giving ideas. So, Father God, we thank you in the name of Jesus. And we thank you on this day. And God, we love you and we give you the praise. Talk music. So you can use it for talk music. Well, actually, it was talk music. You know. And I don't have to play the chords all the way the exact way. You know, I can split off the chord. You know, woo! You know what I'm saying? know. Now I gotta know where I want to go. Now doing this slow motion can really like jack up your mind up for a minute, because the movement in the second half of this is the first part of. This part, I'm telling y'all, man. Between that song and this talk music right here, I'm shaking my head, man, cause that'll take your plan to a whole nother level, because you listen to some ideas, and then you go and you tweak it a little bit so it can fit you on how you feeling and what you thinking, and whatever I might add to it, or maybe whatever I might take away from it, whatever, right? But the whole idea is takeaway. What's the takeaway from this whole thing? So let me go back to I was gonna mess with this today at some point. Maybe I wasn't gonna do it with y'all on, but I didn't want y'all to lose y'all mind over there where y'all at, cause listen to this stuff is crazy. Alright, what's that stack in my ear? And that's how I step up, and I'll be messing with this thing. I get this stuff by listening to some ideas. Let's change the key and everything and bring you back. No hurry. From earlier. I can mess with it, make it create talk music for me. Oh. Father God, we love you and we give you the praise. God, we love you. And I don't have to be in a rush to do the moves. In fact, actually, I could go around circles with it. Oh, Lord. Whatever the preacher's saying something. Okay, I'm gonna get that chord right. Woo. See, I want to throw my 2 cents. Bring it back to the 5. Wherever I want to go, to whatever I want to head up to. Da, da, da. Let's see which one I want to do. Do I want to do this? Let's see. Oh, we got to. Actually, if I would change the bass. Okay, let me see. I wanted to change my bass line anyway. You know what I'm saying? And back up if I want. I want to do that when I would. That same chord I played earlier. Right? We use these songs for talk music. The preacher could just be finished preaching and everything. Praise God. Get ready to do altar call song. You know, something like that. Who wants to be saved on today? Come on, come on, come on, souls. Who wants to be saved today? Come on, stand to your feet. I know you heard the word of God. Come on to Jesus. Come on to Jesus as you are. Come on to Jesus. Come on to Jesus, come on. You know, I might give it a little bit brightness. Come on to Jesus. Depends on how he's elevated voice. Come on to Jesus. He's here in the house. He's in the house today. He's in the house, he's in the house, he's in the house, he's in the house, he's in the house. Come on, he's in the house. Can you feel the Spirit of God in here? Come on, he's in the house. He's in the house today. He's in the house. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Whatever. So you see the transition from here, me going from here. You know, the transition. I'm gonna brighten it up a little bit. Oh, y'all to catch me doing this one part. Whatever. Okay, where am I at on that part? All right, so let me see what I could get off at. Let me see. Okay. Remember that bass, huh? Lamb of God, now we here. So you do a couple chords there. So he's like he's going to the 5. No, actually, let's voice it here first. Let me say, so we're going to the 5 here. Then he hit you with the major 7. Then he hit you with the major 7 here. Let the minutes move. And then back to the famous chord again. I think, hold on. Yeah. Get back to this famous chord. And then now he's gonna take you to another movement. Now that section is done. Now he's gonna take you to another section he's gonna do differently. Every time he did something different on the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. That's pretty dope. So I gotta remember this move on the 4 and in the blood. Alright, then oh, okay, well I forgot. Alright, so now he's going to the 6. So he's going 5. Well, we on the 1. It seems like he did the so 1 flat 6 or sharp 6. I don't know what y'all want to call it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sharp 6 or whatever y'all want to call it. And he's falling back. Alright, so we're playing around with the secret sauce with the tritones. I told y'all about those chords, right? This is what, an E7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. E major 7, flat 5. Remember, think about E major 7. So what happens is you end up flatten the 5, and you have the E major 7, flat 5. So utilizing its ideas, the secret sauce chord, as I told you earlier, you have the A flat sus2 and then E flat sus4. They both share the same secret sauce, right? And so determining where the hand is, are we still playing in the center of the keyboard? Using 2 hands to pull this off. Obviously, 1, 2 hands, right? 2 hands and 4 fingers per each hand, right? And the thumb per each hand, right? So I said, oh, I'll do this melody line, or I can, use a little melody line. Remember, it's a sus4. So he's doing it. Little melody. If you're moving quickly, you gotta hurry up and get there. So that's what he done. So he's moving. Now where we going? So he doing the okay, now we target note is the 2. And remember the 5 was this chord here. Now the 2 is here. Same chord. 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5. So let me see. Okay, I'm sorry, correction. Because before we got to the target chord, he did another movement with the pedal before we got there. Remember the sus4. So he's just using his ideas instead of, I mean, he could have went, if he wanted it to, he could have did the drop back. He could have did that right like that. He could have did the drop back. But pedal boo, but right? Boo, target move. If you wanted to play it like that, right? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But okay, so this is gonna come in on that pedal. Do. That's what he's doing. So after the 1, so after the 1 chord, so he falls back on that sharp 2. Sharp 2. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. Now, I might figure that movement differently because I wasn't for sure where we was heading yet, you know. I did the pinky do it that time. But technically, I could have did it like that. But you see, I'm doing the movement like that. You see? Now we're going to the 2. Let me see. So, come on, at me. And then the 5. We did that earlier. The 5. That was from the 5 earlier. So this time when he came out, 5, 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 5 2 right 2 5 2 5. Actually, you could have did the 2 5 and walked up to it. And walked up to, but anyway, 2 5, same chord, 2 5 2 5, same chord from the beginning when he first started out. Now, if you notice, the drawbar says we're tampered with because he's still mellowing out on the voicing, and we're still in the middle of the key. So this time we still in the middle key. All right, cool. So now we coming out to go to 2 5. Where we headed? The 1 2 2 5 1. So now you're gonna do a different movement now on the 1. What? So let's see. What? Wait. Are you serious? Half step back. A G sus 4 on the 1 in the E flat. Y'all hear that? What? And he's mimicking with the left hand. E flat? Yeah, so that's a C sus 2, G sus 4, and you're just doing this little. I'm going home. I'm packing my stuff up. I'm going home right now. Wait, I'm already at home. I'm going home right now. Pack my stuff up and I'm going home right now. What? Then he's doing this on the 1 now. Different approach. Y'all already know we're going to the 3. Same movement from earlier. He just did it fast. What? Wait a minute. On the 1, then you go to the 3. Now we just kind of slightly changed that, just a slight from earlier. You know what he was. From earlier, you know, to the 1 to the 3, and this time he's doing it faster, but this time we add that note underneath. What? That's clever. 3. Now where we going? Now I'm curious, huh? I'm curious for this next chord, but let me see. I hear that top chord. I would say A flat major 7, double up if you will, or even if it was C minor with the A flat underneath, A flat major 7 underneath C minor, right? Remember I told you A flat major 7. I told you they all blend together with the how did I voice that? Right. The A flat 7, C minor, and double that C minor at the top. Woo! Okay, let me see. What was that I was doing? I done forgot. Let me see. Now let me see. Is that what page I'm on now? 1B, I think. I think I'm on 1B. So let me see what 1B got to tell me. So let me see if I was anywhere near close. So I got this right. Oh, I missed it. Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, I did that right. Okay, I was making sure. Let's see. What was the last chord? Why did it say this? That's not right. Hold on. What was the voice? Let me see. Hold on. Okay, it's supposed to be this voicing here. This voicing. What in the world chord I did here? Hold on. E flat. That's not right. I messed up that part. Let me just hold on. Yeah, this last chord I did here. I made a boo boo here. Alright, so I need to fix this one. Not that much actually. F, B flat, D, and the G at the top. Okay, I'll just add one note. Alright, good thing I had the pencil, y'all. Alright, see, I had to catch this stuff, man. Alright, I missed the note. I missed the note. G. So, but the funniest thing is, it was actually on the second chord. Watch this. Like he went from 1 to 6 up. Now that's why I said I was curious on how I was gonna approach this. See, use the syncope. Walking it down. That's what I was wondering. What did I do? But to me, I feel that this is much more better. Oh, I was doing it. Now actually, I went okay, so hold on, y'all. I might have to correct it. Let me see. Because according to what I wrote here, I'm holding the chord to the bass line. Oh man, I got to listen to that piece then again. Let me see, because I might have made a boo boo there. Oh, missed a note here. Not a big deal. That's funny to me. I missed the note. I'm about to listen to this again. So it seems like I wrote this. Missed the note. That sounds pretty. Alright, that sounds pretty. Let me say, hold on. That sounds pretty. Well, actually, no. This was correct. And then, there it is. Okay, so I missed that whole boat right there. That ship sank right there. Let me see what I said. There it is. So I'm correcting it. So basically, wow. Okay. Now the way I approached it was, I gave it an air right there. Give you some air. Cause I'm moving up. Now that I see how I actually wrote it. Whoa, Lord have mercy. Okay, hold on now. Now I gotta play clean up here. Alright, and then I got to turn around and go back and listen to that again. So you kept the same chord, now, this might be twang. Because that's what I wrote, twang. Twang. The next move was also twang. Let's see, how do I do that? How do I pull this off? How did I pull this off? That's weird. That's funny how I did it. Was it? Is it what I said? Twang. That one makes sense to me. And then I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to twang. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to twang it. Well, however I wrote it, that's how I've written it. Now I got to listen to it again. Alright, because you never know. I done missed something here. Hold on. Let me go back to it. Let me see. What did I miss? Come on, you dumb. Back it up. didn't matter. Oh, that was what I wanted to question that chord. Alright, so let me see here, then let me see. Oh, went too far up. Hold on, I missed it. I done missed the ship. Hold on. Okay, so it actually didn't really matter, actually, whether I did the grace or not, actually, because from what I'm here, I hear it actually didn't matter. None to hit the other part. Alright, so I hear him doing that. Alright, so three. Alright, then. Alright, then. Four. Okay, now I have to see. I feel like he's doing this voicing here. Alright, so let me find out where I'm at. And then. Okay, so am I playing that right? Oh, I was, yeah. And I was looking at the fact that could I reach it, which I can, but even if I couldn't, it's this voicing C minor 9/11. My finger wanted to touch the A flat. So remember, C minor 9/11, whatever. Or, so sometimes my finger wants to play extra notes, but anyway. But it's really B flat, C, E flat. And my thumb is playing, like I told y'all, that sus4 movement, but also the minor move. Cutting off my pedals. Let me see what my pedals is. Yeah, what's I thought? Right back to the beginning. Okay, actually, A flat major 7. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, so he did this earlier. Remember the oh, that's what we're going back to, like that. Oh, in the beginning. Oh, the blood. Remember that, the one. So, woo, good thing I looked at that, because let me see, my approach would have been. Let me see. Let me see. That would have been my approach with the A flat on the bottom, but yeah, I didn't write that down, so I take it off. So yeah, he played the A flat major 7. A flat. Alright, it's A flat major 7. But because we're on a B flat bass, it's of course a different name for the chord. And remember, we played this earlier on the 5 anyway, like that. But I'll hit you with that. So you're playing a different chord on the 5. You can go to the sus2 and do it. Remember earlier, it was this earlier too. It was this earlier on the 5. It was this earlier on the 5. Okay, woo! Alright, let me try to master this thing. I think he did a walk up to it. Yep. Same movement from earlier. Alright, B diminished 7. This time we're going for the B flat, the minor, G minor, which is mixed with the E flat major chord. Now because I'm on a C bass, it's a minor move. If I wanted to put the C there in the left hand, but in this event, there's no point of overkill, so I'll have it in the pedal. So you switch it up now, but it's still a C minor 9 chord. 9 and the 7. So there's no 11 in this one. So I'm not playing 11 in this one. So C minor 9. That's the 9. And I didn't put the 13 there. It's the 7. Unless I change the fingering and give you the. Alright, trying to be flavorful. You know, so. Basically, just to the top move, almost to the top chord. It was probably like the 1, 2, 3rd chord in the beginning. Right back to this. So yeah, C minor 9 chord, C minor 9 chord. If I, like I said, if I would have hit you with the 6, this is the 13, then it would have been C minor 13 9 chord. Because now I'm trying to be flavorful. Grayson, C minor 13 9. That's if I would have did that. So anyway, B minor 9, B diminished 7. Okay, now I want to see where he going. Okay, he gonna do something different here, according to the way my paper is written. So this is gonna get a little different right here. He gonna switch up a little bit. Come on, you dumb app. Actually, this one. Alright. Knowing my finger probably went. But that means boo doo doo. So boo doo boo doo. Alright, this gets tricky because now you're switching up a little bit. So it gets tricky right there. And while I'm holding that, remember going to the 1 real quick, up to the whatever the next chord. We're going back to the same chord. Yep. Right back to the same chord, to the 4. And then he used the same chord on the 4. Use the same chord there. Now, here it is. My bad. So on cavalry, on cavalry. Hold on, let me see if it's just an E flat or he's voicing it with the 3 chord voicing that I'm thinking he might be doing. Yeah. So, I know me. I want to throw that 3-finger chord in there. I have it as E flat by itself. So you know. Let me see. Remember, he's doing this. He's gonna do it a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting this one. On cavalry. Now knowing me, I'm gonna add in my little 2 cents in there. Alright, I'm adding my 2 cents in there. Not that he did or didn't do it, it's just not on paper, but I'll go through my 3-finger chord in there because that makes it sound full to me. So on and I'm using my thumb too, on cavalry. In fact, I forgot to even do the pedals when he walk up the pedals from A flat to A to B flat. Actually, you know, it's like, you know, on cavalry, but and of course we know we're going and then we go to the diminished move, and I want to, you know, I want to do this little that again, right? So now let me see. How did I do that? Let me see. Did I just repeat that move? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what happens here. Okay, now did the move. And this is a D. How did I pull this off? Because it looks like I got a double. No way. Did I already do this? Oh man, this is. Boy, this is crazy. Alright, so, I gotta explain this one. So, hold on. If it's what I think this is, oh, I'm going home. I'm going home right now. He played this chord. Wow, bro. L to DW, bro. Okay, let me think, y'all. Hold on. He played this chord in another key, but this time he put this one on B, which it should be on B, right? But when he did the same chord in F sharp, he put it on the 3. In F sharp, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I don't do the word swear. I swear to God. He did. I promise y'all. I promise you. Where is that doggone move at? Where is that move at? I'm telling y'all. He put this move. Where is it in the beginning? Was it part 1? No, that's part 3. Hold on. Let me flip the screen. Let me flip it back over. Hold on. I'm telling you, he put the same chord in F sharp on the 3. So where are we? F sharp. Right here. Right here on the in the key of F sharp. B flat. What? This time in the key of E flat, he puts it on the B. What? L to DW, y'all, man, bro. Yeah, so he did it in the key of F sharp on the B flat. Let me see. Y'all go hit chords I played earlier. Remember that move? Y'all hear this voices? Okay, now that time in that key, he has it brighter now. You know, bright now. Da 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 da. Same chords from earlier. Back up to B flat. So on a 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the famous chord too, y'all. The sus4 and the major chord mix. Remember I talked about, or maybe I didn't mention that word mix and match chords, but I did say we will be mixing chords together, 2 different types of chords, and that's different types of chords, major with the sus4. And sometimes you can find combination of other chords along the way. So that's the sus4. So let's take another look and see what we come up with here. there's the other sus2 secret sauce chord. What? Because of the F sharp chord. What? Yes, because of the other F sharp, the F sharp, which means that you can play a C sharp sus4, which also means you can play an F sharp sus2, and they both share the same secret sauce. So underneath all this foolishness, if you will, you're playing combination. Now I use the word combination of chords, right? And you playing what? Two different chords, what we call mix and match. D diminished 7 with this G minor chord with the cluster. Oh wow! So to pull this off is a D diminished 7 chord mixed with a G minor move. And he put that over B flat bass. Now this time in this particular movement he put it over B. Woo! Like Ric Flair. Woo! Or which one of those guys do the woo? Alright, so I'm like, what? Shut up, Doc. So let me see, where we at? I did that. Alright, secret sauce chord. Because you know this is sus4. Sus2 I said earlier. Now we're coming from C sus4 and F sus2 in this secret sauce. Right, ba, forgot. Right, ba. Then you know, you take it to B with it. Woo! Oh my goodness, man! Y'all know this is crazy. So yeah. This time, yes, he puts this over B this time, and that in this particular key of E flat. And then he go back to that. Lamb of God. Same chords. Crucified. Now this is he was quiet with this, but it was very subtle. It was real quiet, but subtle, wasn't, you know, like in your ear, like, you know, he was just kind of quiet with that little movement, but I heard that in my ear, so I said, okay. Same kind of thing. Now this time, we're going to go to the major 7 move. This time, we're going to go to that, a different chord. What? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going home now. This voicing. That's my bad. This voicing. So he didn't repeat the first time around. Earlier was, remember earlier was, remember you did this earlier. Now he's coming at it from another angle. Ba. A flat major 7, but we're coloring underneath. He used the same idea here, but this time the cluster move, and we played E flat this time. And okay, now we're going. Oh, now remember earlier what I did. You're not gonna repeat it. You're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do that. Oh, how precious is your name. You're not gonna repeat that. Now you're gonna end it differently. So this time you're gonna end it like a bit 5. This time we're gonna trick you a little bit, just a little bit. The sus4, sus2, adding a little extra little note for flavor. Hey, wake up. Just for flavor. And we heard this chord earlier, remember? That voicing. So he plays a little bit of that, right? So not, you know, but he switch up just a tiny bit. And Alright. Using the middle note. Now I use the two hand. I just kind of do it, and I spread the move out, and I might go like this. Now I mean that's me. Or I might go. Oh, how precious is the something like that. Whatever the words he's saying. So, or whatever the words they're singing in the song. Oh, how precious. I'm sorry, whoop, I missed the chord. Oh, how. Actually, got that one. Hold on. How precious is. Okay, is. Now, I was already getting there. Is. I came up. Is. Remember, similar to the other one. Now I might add some extra notes too because I should have shifted over to the right hand, but anyway, it's all good. Actually, I should do it now. Let me do it now. Instead of talking about it. Let me move that C sharp over closer. All right, so I'm gonna move that C sharp. So basically, technically, the left hand can stay where it was at. Actually, let me see how I get there. A flat, F, I have to come underneath. O. Alright, I'm reaching up. I can move the finger back, or I can keep it there because it technically was in the left hand. So I'll keep that the heaven as long as I'm going. But that chord is holding in the left hand. So I'm going Alright, now I'm using the thumb to do this. Technically, all I have to do is move the finger with one finger, and I'm pretty much knocking this out. But and hold high. So you know I'm holding note. Precious. Okay, so basically what you're doing is almost like you playing the sus2. Holding there, and you just reach up to the little melody line, and then you go to C minor move. Then you go into A flat diminished, breaking it up. Right, so you bringing up that A flat diminished move. Now this gets tricky because being flavorable, right? I'm using the G. Using the melody. That's the melody. And you know that's gonna fall on the 1. So, because there's a movement going on, you gotta keep that flow. Yeah, keep the flow. And how precious. So this is how precious is, right? It's a melody line, you know. Now I might do some little trick stuff with the left hand because I might add another note along the way. You know, I told you I might throw my own little 2 cents in there. I might even use the F to do the move. Keep you, hold that movement. Or I might even do it a whole another different way. think I missed the note because he's coming back. How precious, how precious. A flat, how precious. Okay, hold on. So I think I'm missing a chord right there. So let's see what's cracking here. Let's see, catch that. Did y'all hear that? It was subtle. It was subtle. Oh, actually, so he was, you know, it was just being smooth. Changing the voicing. All right, so so how precious is, right? So I was like, oh, precious. I think I missed the chord there. Something like that. Woo! Be like Ric Flair, you know. I think y'all supposed to come back to A flat, and I forgot to put that on there. Now, sometimes I feel like I want to raise up, but he actually hold it there. A flat. That's if I do that, I have to raise up to A flat and go down to the minor move, and I can see that because of the A flat and the B flat. Right, to get to A flat to C minor, that would make sense. Simply, how precious is the blood. All right, so we're at the end of the song here, and that key. All right, and that's how you gather chords, chords and chord progressions. So I think I missed that one chord. Now we're going to remember the drawbars never change, y'all, in that key. So let's watch what happened next. So what? So he's coming out of the 1 and going to the 6 and E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Then 1 up on the E. Like he's going to E. But he did the 1 up plus 1 to the 2. Walk up to the sharp 4 to the 5. This is technically a diminished move here. Where he's playing it, holding this melody line. Because he's holding that melody for a second. So, what? Okay, now, honestly, I have no idea if I even write that down. So now I'm curious how I've written that. Ha! Woo! All right, so that's E flat knocked up. Oh, E over here. What's E doing over here? Okay. All right. This is how I get through this stuff, right? E flat is knocked up. We went over there and knocked up the key of E. We knocked her up. All right, E has been knocked up real good. All right. All right, I might have to go back over to E flat again because those last couple of moves that I've been messing up. So I've definitely got to go back to key of E flat. To kind of clean up the foolishness that I messed up. So how I'm doing it in the key of E, coming out of E flat, 6, so 6, 1.5 to the 2, and 5. So let me see how I did that. Now I'm just following this little melody line in my head. So I'm doing this little secret sauce chord, and I'm doing this A flat because I hear this melody line in my head coming up, which means I'm gonna be going to the 2. So I actually was ahead of myself. You know, right? Because I hear that 2 chord coming. I hear the 2 coming. I know y'all heard it too. I said, 1 up to the 2. So I know I ain't deaf. I ain't perfect pitch, but I know I ain't deaf. Right, so going to the 5. Going to the 1. It's an E major chord, but we use the idea of the E sus2 and the B sus4. But it's an E chord. You know, that's out in your face with the E chord. So if I can lighten up some of the notes. Alright, now what did I actually transcribe on paper? That's a whole different story. So let me see, what did I say? Yeah, that's what I said, okay? And then let me see if I actually really okay, I didn't do that. Is it high E flat? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't know, maybe right in the bottom. Uh-oh. That wasn't the voicing I was playing, y'all. This is the voicing I was playing here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see what my ears, because I might even wrote the wrong chord. Ah! I said the E chord earlier, right? So I'm looking at the fact that I probably couldn't reach this chord that I even wrote in the first place. It feels funny. Yeah, it feels funny to begin with. Yeah, that was about right. That chord sounds right. Okay, my voicing, I hear it here. It's still close. Now, let me see. All I had to do was raise up. So it feels funny trying to do all 5 fingers. Thanks a lot, Elder Delvin. That feels funny trying to do this. Oh man, this okay. Challenging. Let's see. My issue is one of the notes I'm having struggle with. So can I double up the thumb? Ah, that fixed my problem. Ah, that fixed my problem. That fixed my problem. Because I was trying to figure out how I'm going to do it individually. That feels funny. So double up the thumb. I told you guys, you never know. The thumb says, yo, I got you, cuz. I got you. Let me, I can do this. I got this. Yo, I got this, dog. Yeah, I got you, dog. Let me hit you there. There you have it. All right, so walk up. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So it sounds like he's probably gonna play the high B E, the high E flat or D sharp, if you will, and then go to E. Let's see. Come on, survey sis. Come on, you dumb app. Yep, high E. Oh, this is crazy. I am not perfect pitch, but I hear notes. I can hear the sound, and it's like, okay. Yeah, so he bounced back up. So, actually, he could have went if he wanted to go up higher, but you know. Oh my God! Oh man, he gonna make me a professional keyboard player in a minute. See. Oh my God! Woo! This is my first time doing this one. Cause I told you my voice should not hear it here. Now that it's here, I'm like, oh man. Oh man. I'm like a little. I'm not gonna remember that. Okay, the reason why that actually would be cool to have there because we're getting ready to go to the 6. Actually, we're gonna go to the 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, 2 up to the 3. You know, do this walk up on the pedal. Now I'm curious how you're gonna do this. Now at this point, yeah. So, oh, we going. Now you're not high up on the pedals because I can tell. All right, so I can tell. So, you know, all right, so he's duplicated some of the movements slightly, but not all the way, but some way. So, all right, now let me see what I wrote. Versus what I'm hearing and what I'm playing, right? Two different things, right? So I say, where's that B coming from? I'm not sure why the B's there. B, A. Oh, he did it in reverse. Okay, so. Okay, how do you do that? Oh, oh, okay, hold on. Oh, he did, but in reverse. What? You know what, y'all? If I would have read my transcription, I would have played this right. I've been playing this whole thing wrong. I've been having to hear it walk up. What? I had to learn the whole thing right all over again. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, see, I done messed this whole. You see? So he walked it back. Oh. See what happens, y'all, when you don't read your own transcription? Ha! You don't read your own transcription? That's terrible, y'all. Oh, so you walk back with the pedals. I know he did this for sure. Let me see, for sure. Now, I ain't looked at that yet, but I'm pretty positive sure you did that move. Dude. So you did this part. How do you pull that off? Hold on. Okay, let me look at that again. Hold on. So, I'm feeling that. Okay, I'm feeling that. Correct the minutes move to the 6. Ha! Okay, I got everything right except for that move. Correct me, okay. Shut up, Doc. What? Oh man. So I was doing that. I was just doing a few things wrong. Correction. Woo! My fingers is already there. Hold on. Repeat chord from earlier. All right, now let's see where we're going. Yes, sir. Right back to it, okay? All right. Hold on. Come on, you dumb app. Okay, then you repeat the. Oh, okay. Woo. All right, now let me follow my paperwork because now I have to make some corrections with the movements from what direction we going. Backward. Okay, that's the first time. Walking up to the pedals. Walking up. Okay, walking up. Walking it up. Walking up. Okay, okay. So, okay, let me see where we at. I lost my spot. Hold on. And then oh, we should be at this spot now. All right, made my little slight correction here. Yeah. All right. And then I told you this chord was coming from earlier, y'all. Y'all been watching this video. I told y'all it was coming. It either could be D, C, or F sharp. And we transpose this tritone with the major. Or we can go to C. What? Yeah. Yeah, so he chose to go this voice in here. So now let me see, did I play that right? Let me see if I follow that part right. So let me see. Let me see. Okay. Now I gotta do some magic here to get to my, well, maybe not. Cause I feel like going straight to the 6. I mean, hold on, what key we in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, the 6. I feel like, but I feel like the pedal should have went so let me see that I forget the bass line on that part. I'm literally almost finished with this. Ha! In the key of E, actually. I guess he went straight to it. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. So he was here. Oh, Lamb of God. Okay, I guess he went straight to it. Excuse me. I just felt like you could just walk to it. That's what I'm thinking. Let me see. Where's that spot? Try to change my rhythm. I mess up. I feel like I can walk that up. Lamb of God. Now I'm curious. What did I write here? So, Lamb of God. That's interesting how I did that, yeah. Lamb of God, crucified. Let me see. So that's just for messing around with this voicings of. Then the mighty move. Okay, so I'm just trying to see how close I was with the transcription here. You should hear the crucified. Alright, so come on, you dumb app. And you played it down. So I'm just trying to see how close my transcription was. So while you hold a chord, park the pedals. Oh. And then you go. That's the C diminished seven. How and oh, how precious. C diminished seven. And then he did the inverted. But notice your drawbars didn't change yet. Now coming out. Let me see how I did that. Now I was actually curious about this, but let me see how I'm gonna hear that. I think that's how I'm hearing it. And now let's see how I wrote it. Alright, let's see how I wrote this thing. Oh, how precious is. And he did hit the pedal for a second. Is alright, so I just literally land the chord. Now we go into F. Woo! Like Ric Flair. Woo! Okay, so we got the key of F here. So that's how you can step your game up, by listening to another musician and figure out some chords and see what's happening here. Now we're going to F. Secret sauce chord. So he was on a 1 in E and going to the 5 in E. Okay, all right, and then here, and we're gonna go to the 2. And we're going to the 2 in F. 1, 2. 1, 2, the 2. So E on the 1, 5 and E on the E, and then 2 and F. My interpretation. Still not moving on drawbar. I said. I would say 2, 6, 5. Now I'm curious because I don't know. Let me see how I transcribed it. So I'm gonna give it a little brightness so you can hear. So I just like give you the, so it won't sound so dull. Okay, 1, 5 in E, 1 in E, 5 in E, 1 in E, 5 in E, 2 and F. Let me see how I do this pedal. Oh, excuse the. Okay, all right, all right. Excuse me. All right, so I did this all wrong. Or at least I added one extra chord, but that was a mistake. Okay, my bad. All right, I thought that's the way I was hearing it. That's what I thought I was hearing in my head. Okay, all right, maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was tripping. All right. So according to the way I transcribed it, actually. I'm on the wrong bass line, huh? Hold on. There it is. And then G. Okay. And then to the 5. How did I write the 5? How did I play the 5? There it is. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was playing that one wrong. For sure. Okay. I better pay attention to what I'm playing on it. Oh, what's that new? Alright, so the move here. I was using the secret sauce chord. But it's C major chord. Actually, it's A minor, actually. Okay, I was playing that wrong for sure. I can tell you what I was doing. Yeah, I was playing it wrong. Ba, ba, ba. I was using the secret sauce code, so I was wrong. Ooh. All right. All right, so the move was A minor. Okay, excuse me. Okay. I messed that all up. Now, let's see, then that means I can raise up. Now that all okay, so that's cool. Everything's good there. Then I raise up. Okay. What is that? Okay, so I just raise up. Okay, my bad. I was using the wrong chord for there. Okay, let me see. Raise up to the minor, this other, and go to F sharp. Woo! Alright. Okay, I made my corrections there. Alright. Ba, let me see, ba. I'm so used to doing my secret sauce chord, it's like my brain wants to do that. Walk down to it. I'm telling you, either I'm tripping or something. Let me see. I thought I heard him walking that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, he just tapped at it. Okay, my bad. So he didn't walk back. Okay. All right. Correction. here, then, and then he tapped at it. He's like he kind of tapped at it, something like that. Okay. See how it's actually as if he didn't even go to the bass line on the two. Matter of fact, if I look at my paper, I probably did write that down on here. Let me see, where is that at? Oh yeah, I wrote it. I've written it. I said G. Yeah, I've written it. And it's almost as if I don't even hear him hitting the G. It was like he only went from here, and then no bass line. To tell you, am I tripping? Hold on, come on, let's hit me. Come on, hit me with it. Yeah, he didn't even hit the G. He tapped at the other one. So basically, he didn't hit the G bass. Oh man. So he actually, there was no bass line right there. Okay. Yeah, you clearly hear. No bass line. He for sure hit the E, and for sure I hit the B, and then when he went, and then he tapped at the C, and then tapped at the F sharp, and then now we're going to the 1. Whoop. Okay, I gotta figure that chord in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, he didn't hit the chord, the bass, like he just went. And then, this is funny. Yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot. Hold on. So let me see. Hold on. Okay. Voicing. Secret sauce chord. Yeah, I think that's what voice I'm here. I gotta see if my mind hit. And he probably didn't even hit the F sharp. He just went straight to the C, tapped at the C, and then came up, and then went to the 1. All right, y'all. Some of this stuff I wasn't gonna try to mimic it. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, he did. Yeah. All right, so we didn't have a G on the bass there, but I put it there just, you know. I'll put the G there. Okay, then let's see what's up. That's the 1. Is it the 1? Alright, so we're on the 1. Now I'm trying to figure out. Let me see what I wrote. This is gonna make a big difference on how I've written it and then how I need to actually play it. Let me see. So how did I do it? How did I do this thing? So I think I went Yep, single sauce chord. Almost as if I'm about to play a sus4, actually. But almost as if I'm about to play a D sus4, which I am. Alright. So you have the D sus4 and the G sus2. But I'm not gonna put the D at the top. I'm omitting that because it's gonna be in the left hand, in this hand. However, I think what I'm gonna end up doing is switching that over, like as if I'm about to play a F sus2. Because remember, F sus2 and C sus4 are related. Oh, so F sus2 or C sus4, coloring it with the D in the middle, you know. But anyway. And that's just flavorizing it, if you will. And then when I play the 3-finger chord F major and add the 2, so that's what give you that little, you know. Oh, hold on. Da da. There it is. Hey, y'all remember this chord from earlier in the previous key, E flat, when I played the voicing on the 7 in E flat. That same voicing. See? Now this time is in the key of F, moving to the 2. I'll show the 1 actually too. Alright, playing around with it. So let me see how am I voicing that. Alright, so yeah, yep, exactly what I said. That is just funny to me. Remember I said the sus2, the sus4, using the D as a, you know, like flavorizing it. But remember, it's B flat and G minor, they're related. I said that earlier with the sus4 and the sus2, sus2 with the sus4, and it's secret sauce. Woo! I'm gonna put the G there. Right now, let's see the 3-finger chord again, as I said. Actually, my bad. Like I'm playing the sus2 and the sus4, my bad. And I'm just putting that C underneath, but it's the secret sauce chord. The D7 sus4. That's why that D is there. Right. And then, like I said, the D sus4, the G sus2. And I'm coloring that. Bring me to the... That's why it works. Now I'm gonna play what I've written though. Alright. Yep, exactly what I thought. Secret sauce chord. Okay. So now I'm taking you from the secret sauce chord to the sus4 movement technically. With the D underneath. I'll move the finger over. I'll move the finger back over again. Right back to what I was at, sort of. Now I gotta see how I wrote this actually, because now I'm curious. Alright. So, I should take that G off because it wasn't. He didn't play it. Walk up to it. Walk up to it. How did I play this? Nope. How did I play that? What? What? Oh. Alright, so I'm using the secret sauce chord to do that same movement from earlier. Or the sus4 and twang it. Actually, yeah, sus4 twanging it. Remember it? sus2, sus4, and twang it. Or just play the chord. and I'm playing the tritone, the G tritone, with the F underneath it, just flavorize it. Remember, it's like the sus2, right? And it's secret sauce, basically. All right, so you see what I'm saying? Instead of it just being by itself, coloring it a little bit, coloring it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know. Y'all heard this chord, I told you this chord was coming. They did play this chord earlier. Wait a minute, is it the other song? There it is. That chord I played a minute ago. With the tritone. Remember the other one is this tritone. Change the bass line this time. If I go to F with it, I change the tritone. Oh man. Alright, so I just changed the tritone and said, okay, I can come from this angle and use the A bass, or you can go E flat. Alright, let me see. Yeah, so I see this idea. We talked about this voicing too. Either E flat or A. So it's funny that it's using the same idea of chords, and not funny, but just, you know, it's interesting. Remember earlier, secret sauce chord all day. Right? We play this stuff all day. So this would just be your D flat or C sharp. Let's say D flat major 7 flat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And wait, did I say flat 5 or flat 7? Yeah, flat 5, right? Yeah, flat 5. Yeah, so G flat major 7 flat 5. Wait, hold on. G flat major 7 flat 5. Yeah, G flat major 7 flat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flat 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flat 5. Transpose. So G flat major 7 flat 5. I will never forget that now. Anyway. This will be F major 7 flat 5. E major 7 flat 5. E flat major 7 flat 5. D major 7 flat 5. D flat major 7 flat 5. C major 7 flat 5, and on and on and on. So you never forget it. Once you hear that chord and you know to play that chord, you already know he playing that 7 flat 5 chord. Then here you gonna hear, if you hear this move. Let me see what. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 4. Oh. Yeah, there it is. F minor 7. F flat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flat 5. Yeah. F. All right. F minor, not major. F minor. Now we're gonna say F minor. F minor 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, flat 7, right? So, oh, yeah. So F minor 7, flat 5. And let me see, is the 13 in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the 6. Okay, so no, I'm gonna mess with the 6 then. Because this is double 1. I call it double 1, but 1 and 1 is 8. 1 and 1 is 8. Well, that's funny to say. Anyway, after 7 is 8. So that's an easy one right there, right? So we know that this, if you know your minor chord, right? This is the 1, flat 3, 1, 2, 3, flat 3, right? 1, 2, 3, flat 3. So now you have an F minor 3, right? Then that's obviously your 1, 2, 3. Well, technically your 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically that's your 5, but it got what? Flatted. Technically, right? So you have the 1, 3, flat 5. And this is your 7 because this would have been an F major. This would have been an F major 7 because the 7 here, F major 7. Okay, hold on. Rephrase. F minor major 7. F minor major 7. But now if we flat the 7, now it's an F minor 7. Alright? F minor 7. And because this is double 1, I'd say double 1, but 1 and 8. Right? Now, that's my flat 3, right? That's my flat 5, flat 7, double up, double up. And in the song, how you play? I want. So you already know what the chord is, right? A flat at 2, D flat major 7, D flat major 7. You just doing inversions of the major 7 chord. What? D flat major 7, y'all. What inversions? Yeah, D flat major 7. A flat at 2. A flat at 2. I'm just taking off the 3 because it's in the bottom. 1, 2, 3. There's no point in putting it up here because it's down here. So that's why they call it A flat at 2. And this is D flat chord. Yes, it's mixed with the minor. Yes, see that F minor? Rufus is a first inversion, second inversion. Yes, that's true. Yes. Yes, the D flat major chord is mixed with the minor chord. Yes. So remember I told y'all about the mixed match chords, and sometimes you have chords that are just straight up mixed with another chord. Just like your C major, which was the 1 chord. Let's roll back to earlier. D minor 2 chord, right? Remember that 3 chord? Yep. E minor. E minor is related to C major. E minor and C major and E minor, they're related. What? And you take that up to the next key, you see that they're related. Hey, what's up, cuz? Hey, what up? Hey, what up, cuz? Hey, what up? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, now I wouldn't call that mix and match some chords until I take my 1 chord and put it at the top, and then find me a minor chord to put on the bottom, which will be the 2 chord, which will be E flat minor. And now I have an E flat minor 9, 11 chord. What? Yeah, 1, flat 3, 5, flat 7, right? And then that's my 9. Because remember, E flat 1, 2 is a 9, right? And then where's my 11? 11, that's 11. How do I know that, right? Because I know my scale. E flat is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 4 is 11. E flat minor 9, 11 chords. So that's what we call that combination chord. I mean, not combination, mixed match chords, right? So I did some more mixed matching chords with the diminished mixed with the minor move. And put that over B flat or B. Shoot, I probably could sit, if I think I can put that over B, that means I can go to G with it. That means I can take it to E, and last but least C sharp and D flat. Because because of the diminished move. Do, 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 do. You see, because of the diminished move, the diminished seven. Anyway, what was I at with this song? Okay, I'm so used to doing that secret sauce chord. And that tempo was kind of slow in my ear. And I feel like I got a beat going there, right? A little rhythm. So now what I'm doing is saying, what did I write? So now I'm looking at what I've written here. So walk up to it. Walk up to it. Walk up. Oh, actually, I don't have to walk up. Yeah, because I'm already there. All right. To the B flat. Half step back the chord. Then I go to C sharp. C sharp. Wait, hold up. Do I go to C sharp? Do I go to E flat? I feel like I go to E flat. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't forgot what I was doing. Hold on. Walk up. Walk up. Remember that voicing? Oh, hey, okay, my bad. Oh, I can stay there. I thought I was going. Oh, excuse me, then. Excuse me, Doc. Oh, I can stay on the A. Really? I've been doing this to walk it down to get to the minor move, but I didn't have to move. Stay there, and then go to the. I see. I told you I didn't know. I was just going with the flow. Oh, hold on. Forgot the left chord. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Cool. I didn't have to move the pedals. I was doing that for a while. Mess around with it now that I see what I've written here. Oh. Okay. All right. Now the same scenario from earlier. Do 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 do. Hold on. Do 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 do. Y'all remember that? Hold on. What am I doing? 6, 5, 4, 3, right? So he's doing some similar movements there, all right? But he's gonna do it a little different, all right? Not fully copying it, but he's doing something nice. Okay, woo, y'all, I'm juiced now. So listen, y'all, you could figure out how much time. I went right back to that pedal. So he's holding that chord, so he's holding the chord, right? Holding the voicing until he's ready to go to the next move. Now it was a little walk up to come down to. Know me? I want to do the da 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 da. Throw my little spin to it. So that's not that I had to. All right. Okay. Okay. That 3-finger chord again. Okay. I see. Giving it color. Technically it's a tritone, but giving it color. And this is a D minor 9 11 chord, y'all. You remember earlier? I told you you can use a C major move, but if you do the whatchamacallit, you have the C as your 1, D minor 2, E minor 3, F major 4, right? Remember that? G number major 5, and there's that A minor. So I can go from C major to A minor, but it's still going to be a minor 9 chord, D minor 9 11 chord. Actually, correction, because I took the one note, the G off, that wouldn't be true. It will be a D minor, D minor 9 chord, because I got rid of, excuse me, I took off the 11. Okay, so it'll be a D minor 9 chord. Now that's a D minor 11. D minor 9, D minor 11. See, I took that off. 11, 9, 11, 9. Okay, so that y'all understand that. Now, knowing me, I'm going to somehow, it's probably going to be voiced in the left hand with the 11th move. All right, knowing me, you can play this chord with your elbow. Alright, don't do that at church, okay? The D minor 9 11 chord with your elbow. I might have to hold that tone in my ear. D minor 9 chord. Yeah, so you can do the D minor 9. So yeah, now I have the D minor 9 11 chord because the G on the bottom. Alright, so knowing me, that's probably how I want to voice this, because you know I can add more notes to the finger. Now I have the 11th there, and I can throw some more notes in it to make that sound dope. Either F or the secret sauce or both. F or the secret sauce or both. Basically, you're playing a the G7, G 7 sus4. My brain, which I think I need to go eat. Woo! It's 7:30. Ooh, it's dark right now. I got to turn some lights on. Or both. And now we're going to the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 5, 4, 3. Sharp 1 plus 1, if you will. Sharp 1 to the 1. Because you mess around. Now we're on the 1. To the 4. And then he's gonna hit you while you're on the 4. He's gonna hit you with this. Ooh, this is nasty. Let me see. How are you gonna hit you with this? Let me see. B flat. Now you can break this up with 2 hands. Let me see it. I wouldn't break it up with 2 hands. Actually, I'll literally just play the whole chord with 1 hand. You know. But it's B flat. Alright, E flat, C major, and B flat. I wouldn't even waste my energy trying to break this up with 1 hand, because basically because my hand's free, so why not? On the 4, 4, 4, 4, 5. My bad. 4, 4, 4 to the 5. B major 7. So I hear that already, so I think I got that covered. Come on. Here it goes. Yeah, so I mean, it's no point of me trying to break this chord up, but you could. A lot of musicians do that sometimes. I'm not gonna do it. I don't feel it's worth me even doing that, at least here. So I would just do 1 hand. Did you notice we're not bright? You know, he keeps it round that same drawbar center. Right back to the secret sauce chord. Right back to the secret sauce chord. Woo! Now let's see. Okay, cool. I just found out I keep that diminished move there too, you know. Diminished move. And then back to the minor move again. Alright, I can hear that in my head anyways. Going back to the 6. Yeah, so Lamb of God. I can hear that coming back up. Play it the same way, but you're gonna do a little different there. All right, so after you finish that, Lamb of God. So he's gonna hit you with the sus4. Remember earlier? Remember on the one in E flat? Remember that? In E flat? Okay, so he's not gonna go to E flat, but he's gonna move it to E. So, oh, the Lamb of God. So we're going 6 to the 7. So using that sus4, adding a little extra note, you know, make it flavor, right? Lamb of God. Back to it. So it's basically just going 6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 2. All right. So he's gonna hit you with that 6, 7, 6, 2. All right. So 6, 7, 2, 5. 6, 7, 6, 2, 5. That's where we're at now on the 5. 5. Okay. Oh. Change the bass line. Now, let me see how I wrote that, because I got a feeling he flavorized that with the, it's still this chord. So 5. Remember we played this earlier, but now we changed it to tritone. Earlier we played it on the C, and we played it over F sharp. But because he's transposing the tritone, you can now play that over the F and the B. Oh my God. Yes, that's what I said. Oh my God. So being flavorable, right? So I think that when he did this move, it's a D major chord inversion. And I noticed about the tritone. Coloring it maybe. Ah, that's sick. Now let's see what he actually did. Yep. All right, C minor 9, C minor 9. So basically it's a C minor 9. Y'all remember, y'all gotta hear these C minor 9 chords all day. You know, all day, C minor 9, you know, C minor 9 chords, all different type of versions of playing the C minor 9. C minor 9. All right. Woo! All right, so C minor 9. 1. Let me see, what am I? 6, 7, 6, 2. Well, how did I play that? I forgot. 2. Nope. How did I play that too? There it is. y'all, you know, these organ players be killing. 2. 1, the 2, right? 1, 2. To the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To the 5. 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. I said this in other videos. There's so many different ways of playing the 2-5-1 chords, right? So, woo. Okay. So we're playing the 2-5-1 movement right now. So, how did I play that 2 again? I forgot. 2, 5, 1. Color it. All right. So that's what's cracking here. But technically, it's a D major chord. And so he's using other notes to colorify it, right? You know. choose to fall. Ooh, this is getting me, y'all. Now, I normally want to hear this movie here. Remember we played this earlier. However, the voicing is going to be slightly changed, giving you an F major movement underneath that minor movement. What? Yeah. Because I'm still on the B flat, right? So it's still going to be a nice, beautiful chord. I might voice it here. Oh, y'all remember that voicing? I told you that voicing. But this time we're reaching for the C in this particular movement here. So never go. This has got me going right, you know. Now I like to do my cluster here, even though that's not on paper. It's D minor chord, y'all. So it's a minor move, alright? So I'm just playing a minor move, right? Y'all remember the C major chord now. Y'all remember earlier I said you got the 1 and C, the 2 minor, the 3 minor, and the F major 4. So we're using the idea on the 4 this time with the minor 2 chord. But we're going to a B flat and a pedal now. And I'm going to throw my own 2 cents in there, right? Even though he didn't play that voicing, but I just mean, you know, when I'm listening to somebody learning some ideas, I want to grab something. Now my finger want to grab that D, and now my finger want to grab that B flat, even though it's already in the pedal, even though it's not on paper. That's why I hate doing stuff like that. Now we're going to the diminished move, and the pedal doo-doo. Right, so he's playing the C sharp diminished move, double up, pedal doo-doo. So let's catch up, and we're at the very end of this song. Alright, so we was at the very end. Let's see how I did that rest of this and see. Cause I done forgot. And plus two, sometimes I might do it slightly different, and you know, and just say, well, hey, I might want to, you know, do a little different. You know, let me see. I might want to throw my 2 cents in there. Secret sauce, secret sauce, secret sauce. Or half step over. It's the voice, and I already know he's going to the C minor 9 chord. That's the thing. So 6, 7, 6, 2. Ba-da-da. Throw my own 2 cents in there. Thanks LDDW for allowing me to be able to figure some ideas out. That, you know, but you know. Hold on. Okay. So remember the chord from earlier. Repeating these chords earlier. From the beginning when I first started this out in the first place. Secret sauce chord. Same chord, y'all, from the beginning, right? But remember this earlier was from the sus2 from on the 4. And E flat, y'all. The same chord. But now I'm using it as the secret sauce chord. Now I can still use the same idea on the 4. But in this instance, we're going to the 5. 5. See the same idea. And that's the sus2, 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 sus4, sus4, sus4. And of course, y'all already know what the secret sauce chord is. In the middle of this foolishness. And then we use this high tone. Now I want to add my own little 2 cent in there with the B flat there, but not that I had. Woo! Okay, y'all, I'm having fun here. Now he do some crazy movement here. Crunching chords. So you know. Let me see. Can I get the beat? Cause he crunched that in. So crunch it in. So he's crunching that in there right quick. I think that was an accident, but it worked. It worked out. Let me see. So it actually worked. I think that was an accident. Six, 7, 2, 5, 1. Right there, when they say how. He crunched that. He crunched that in there. But it worked. Right? Right? And then he brings you out. Let's see. Remember the sus2 technically, right? But he uses the D. Alright, but I'm gonna still use those same voicings that I literally just used 2 seconds ago. Literally. Because I understand the sus4 and sus2. But I'm gonna have that D in there. See? Crunk. Back to it. Alright, now how did he end this move? Foolishness. C, sharp, E. See, how did he do that? Oh, okay, he used that tritone. Let me see. No, actually, a piece of the diminutive. Duh. Let me see, hold on, how you do that. Yeah. Let me see. Because he hold on to 5. Is, and then the last part was kind of funky how you did that in. Y'all hear the chord. Alright. Let me see. I wrote this backwards, so let me see. I wrote this upside down. Let me see. Did I write this backwards when you did the end? So. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Is the let me see. I don't know. I write that backwards. I bet you know what. How did I write that? Is it this way? I'm trying to figure out how I did that. Let's see. I'll be doing stuff and I don't remember how I did it. B flat. I hear this voicing here. Okay, so I was just trying to figure out how I did that. That's it. See. And you see, how I did the. I hear it in my head. No. Let me see how I did that. I just played it 2 seconds. No. Oh, there it is. Let me see if that matched up, because when I do stuff, I'll be like, what? It's the way I wrote it. I was trying to figure out, like, how did I do that? Right, transcribing stuff. So is it? I'm trying to figure out how he did it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see. How did I get there? Let me see. Let me see. Get the rhythm in my head. These chords are not something I play every day like that, right? So let me get this rhythm in my head. The beat is probably too fast anyway. Let me see. Drop it just a slight. Crunch. Keep getting it. Y'all, this be cracking me up the way I write stuff though. All right, I gotta go back over this stuff and learn how to do it. Actually, well, y'all probably say, "Well, I thought you were sitting here learning this stuff." Actually, that was the last chord, right? And then let me get some sunshine. No, back to the first one. Crunch. Back to the first one. This one. And then da 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 da. I'll be writing stuff and I'll be like, I don't even know what I'm doing. Crunch. Back to it. This time I have to be flat. And then this, because we're about to resolve now. We're going to get ready to resolve this thing. I hear the top note. Then go to the next key. Listen, y'all. I've got to stop. I got to go eat. All right, I have got to stop. It's 8 o'clock. This is what happens when you start having fun. I didn't do the random practice like I thought I was going to do, which I shouldn't do anyways. Line up your ducks. Get your ducks out. Pull out your notes, notepads. Pull out your chords and sit and grind. All right? Grind. Now, I got to go back over some stuff because I was playing some stuff that I ain't got no business. I ain't got no business doing. I got to go back over some areas that I ain't got no business playing it wrong. I remember this musician said something on this line. If you gonna play what I'm doing or have done, play it right. Or at least get close. So if I can't play it all the way right, I'm at least get close. Or don't play it at all. All right, I know I ain't perfect, and I know I probably will never be perfect in this area, but I promise y'all I'm gonna be perfect in practice, and that's one thing. I don't know if anybody out there can beat me in that one. I think I probably got everybody beat on that one, and maybe not. Maybe there's somebody who's super dedicated and crazy like me, just keep practicing like you done lost your mind or something. I've gotten better, I ain't gonna lie. It used to be a point where my wife would be so upset with me, like, baby. Now listen, I'm gone. She'd be so upset with me sometimes, like, bro, you need to go practice. Bro, you need to go practice. In other words, she's trying to tell me I sound like trash without being super mean. Bro, you need to go practice. Bro, you need to go practice. Honey, you need to go practice. Honey, you need to go practice, right? Well, now that I got in my man cave, and she can't get me out. So, she'd be like, yo, let's go do this, let's go do that. Nah, man, I got to practice. No, bro, you can do that later. No, I got to practice right now. I know y'all see some of the videos where she be asking me, hey, babe, it's time to eat. Hey, babe, let's go somewhere. And I'll be like, I got to practice. You told me I sound like trash without telling me. I'm like, nah, for real. For real. So, that's why I do what I do. And time end up going by. I don't know how much time I spent doing this. I didn't intend to spend 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. But I originally started doing this, y'all. 5 minutes, and then 5 minutes turned into 10. 10 minutes turned into 20, 30. 30 minutes turned into an hour. Whoop. All right. And y'all can get the drift. And next thing I know, I'm practicing for 4 hours, which I had always wished that I at least get 4 hours in practice. But y'all probably see me the other day and I did 6. All right. Long time ago, I took the video down, but that was on Facebook. But I definitely was on here practicing, sharing, and showing y'all what I'm doing. And I think I was on for almost 8 hours. Woo! That's a long time to be recording. That's probably why all my cell phones is all broke from me being on social media, showing y'all that if I can do it, y'all can do it. And that's the whole point of me doing what I'm doing. Is if I can do it, and I'm 100 years old almost. I'm almost 100, 100. I'm in the middle, y'all. Just a little tilt there. But I'm almost 100 years old. I'm just a little tilt there. All right, but I don't look it, but I don't feel it. But listen, yo, gotta practice. Stay focused, stay locked in, grab whatever it is that you're trying to do, and lock in, stay locked, and yes, things will come and get in your way for a minute and knock you down. You get back up. All right, I got sick in November. I got knocked down. Guess what? I'm back here doing it some more. That's probably why I'm doing this so long, probably because I missed it. I missed my baby. I gotta get somebody over here probably fix my Leslie, because my Leslie switch, I think I abused it, y'all. Yeah, I think I abused my Leslie. I tried to move this. You know what? Hold on. I tried to move the fuse. It's probably gonna burn my hand. Don't do this at home, y'all. Let me see. Let me grab something that won't burn my hands. Let's see. It's probably not as hot now. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I'm surprised it's not even hot. All this whole time I've been playing, and it's not hot. So that means it must be burnt out. Oh yeah. You can see that the top is burnt out. Okay. All right. Looks like I need a 12A U7A. 12A U7A. I got a Elder David Watkins. I need some supplies. I think I need another fuse. I think this is done. So yeah. It looks burnt out at the top for sure. So basically what happened is when I turn on the organ, of course. I think it's burnt out. My Leslie just spins. It's just spinning. Spinny winny. So yeah, so I think I gotta go buy another fuse. Hopefully, another tube. Hopefully, with another tube. So I need to get a 12AU7A. All right. 12A U7A. All right. Anybody out there want to donate? Y'all want to send a brother some supplies? Y'all want to bless a brother? Yeah. So I'm hoping that this might be the issue. Yeah. I think this one's gone. Shot to the curb. So basically, yeah, my Leslie is just spinning. So that's what's up, y'all. I think I done burned it out. Matter of fact, actually, I need to get some tubes, period. I need to get some tubes for my Hammond organ. I'm trying to see where it broke off at. 1, 2, 3. But I can tell on the top it's burnt out. All right, y'all. So anyway, I need to get my hands on some 12A U7A. So if any one of y'all want to donate, bless it, bro. Hit me up. All right, I got to go. Turn on some lights. It's dark in here. It's already 8 o'clock, and I want to eat something. And yeah, this whole time I had my drink here, but I probably only sipped on it once. So I'm signing out. Peace and love and cornbread. You know what, y'all? I need to practice on my bass. Y'all know I went and bought me a bass. Got me a bass guitar over here. And I've been studying on that by looking at a whole bunch of videos and so forth, so on. And then I'm going to get back on the keyboard. I just want to get back on the organ because it's been so long. I love you, baby. I'm sorry I left you for a while. I'm sorry. It's mad at me now that it blew a fuse. Yeah. All right, you guys have a wonderful evening, wonderful morning, or afternoon for wherever you live at around the country and around the region, the world. And I do appreciate everybody who has come in and subscribed lately. And hitting that like button, sharing with a brother, mother, sister, cousin, uncle, niece, and nephew, auntie, neighbor, that there's some new cat on the block, dropping it like it's hot. And thank you for subscribing and hitting that like button. Yes, I started this back in September of dropping my own contents. And it's been doing pretty well. Thank you guys for liking the contents that I've been dropping lately, or period. And so I do appreciate that. And I'll be back for some more. I know this one was lengthy. I just wanted to play, y'all. Y'all know how it is. You just want to play and you ain't played for a while. This guy was talking about how this tube, the exact same tube right here in this video, how they stopped working for whatever reason. But now the only thing was I just noticed on here, maybe because it's a 22 and mine is a 45, this one is showing that it has 2 tubes, one on the left, one on the right and one on the left. He took the one off the left side because it wasn't working or whatever, and then he swapped it for the one on the right, and then the Leslie slowed down and stopped. But mine don't have that on the 45. Mine is just blocked. It's capped off. I wonder if I could pop the cap off. Anybody know? I wonder if I could pop the cap off. It's capped off. It's capped. I wonder if I could. And give me some ideas. Yeah, it's got a little cap on it. I wonder if that cap comes off. Okay, y'all know what I'm about to do. I'm about to find out. I'm gonna let this thing sit for a while, unplug it, because I don't want to get electrified. But I'm wondering, like, this one has two fuse. But that's because it's a 122. Is mine a 120? Hold on, y'all. Is that a 122? No, mine's a 45. That's why. So I'm wondering if it's because it's the 45. It's only gonna have one slot for the fuse. Now you got me curious. That amp Leslie amp preamp 47. I need to look that up. But it's capped off. It's got a little cap on it. And let me unplug it anyways, so that way, if I mess with it, or maybe I shouldn't mess with it, but let me unplug my organ. Yes, I ain't trying to get shocked. I'm not trying to get zapped. All right, y'all. So yeah, when I was looking at this thing, it has 2 slots for that fuse, but mine have 1 slot on one side, but the other side is capped off. So it's gotta be a reason for that. It's either because there's nothing there, or the cap is just on there to be on there. I don't know. Anybody know the answer to that? Because I have no idea. But yeah. So because this one says 122. That's a 122 preamp. That's a good question, y'all. Because mine says 45. No, 47. Yeah, my type is Leslie 47. Anybody out there know about the 47? Hit me up. Let me know. I mean, I actually really don't want to sit down there and tamper with it if I don't need to. But I'm wondering if the preamp on here, the Leslie type, because mine is a 47, maybe it only has 1 cap. I gotta look that up. I gotta look that up. Most stuff is on YouTube, but I might have to look that up for that preamp. Or I mean, I need to look this up, man. I got to look this up. But anyway, I'm gonna let y'all go because I know y'all wanna go be with your family. So if you ain't already did that already, but let me see, what's that thing called? Preamp. Preamp. I think. Leslie. Let me see, Leslie's speaker. Preamp for Leslie speaker. 47. Model. Let me see. I think it's a 47. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything from that. Typing up whatever. So I'm actually curious. This didn't help me none at all. Wait a minute. 145. So there are differences in 145. Let me see here. Preamp. Let me see what this show. What? Here it is. Oh, and I gave him my answer, so it's a good thing because I was about to pop this boy open, and here it is. Yep, it's only one. It's capped off. Good thing I didn't mess with it. Yep, it's capped off, buddy. So now, for sure, I need to go get me another fuse. All right, y'all. I'm about to bunny rabbit up off of here. And now I done got my answer. I done got my answer. So it's technically capped off. And it's on that one side, like mine's over there. It's on that one side. Bop, bop. So there is a reason for it to be capped off. And now I found my answer. There is a reason for the madness. But yeah, so these are the, let me see, my tubes are called shoot, what's the name of my tubes actually? Tom. I don't forgot the name of the let me see, what was the name of the darn fuse? I don't forgot already. But yeah, so it's capped off. So now I got my answer. So now all I need to do is figure out how I'm gonna get my hands on these parts. I need some parts. All right, I need some more fuse. Matter of fact, I need some fuse. Period. For this for my the tubes. Yeah. Now what's up with this one? It shows 2, but what Leslie is it? What? I can't see that. It says 47. Hold on, yo. What? This one has 2 so does the cap come off or does it not come off? Because this one says the 47 and it has 2 caps on it. I wonder if the cap, man, see this one has 2 caps. And two of the tubes. And it said 47. It showing up does. I don't know, man. I don't want to mess up nothing. But and let me see, yeah. Let me see what's going on with this one. I can't see, it's all blurry. Yeah, so this one has 2 what model is this one? Gee, you can't even see, it's all blurry. Alright, anyway, so I got my answer at least that I see that cap on it, but this one's not cap. And the other one is not capped, but the one I just saw somewhere. Yeah, see, this one's capped off. That one's capped off. So, to me, it seemed like, from the way I'm looking at this, y'all, that the cap can be removed and taken off and then move the fuse over to the other side. Then that way I'll know if this fuse is dead or not dead. And then if the fuse is not the tube is not an issue, then it's the relay is whacked out. It's gone. All right, now I'm finna get up off of here. Y'all have a good day. Catch y'all later. I'm getting hungry now. Peace and love and cornbread. Woo! All right, where's the stop button at?